Hello everyone, Yubel Master here, aka 38 the Master 1, bringing you another video for the Yubel community, and we're going to be doing the Synchro X Fusion Plus event, which means that there are some Link monsters available. These Link monsters are only things that can fusion or synchro summon, so as you can see, there's a very small pool of Link monsters here. And they are exclusively for cards and decks that can fusion summon. In fact, we don't have access to any of the Fiendsmith links apart from a Fiendsmith sequence, so I've decided to cut the Fiendsmith cards completely. However, what I have come up with, as you can see, we are using some synchros here. But yeah, we're using a very similar engine to the engine that we were using in the previous event for the January month, and that is the Buyo the Dawn's Light, which searches our Mutiny in the Sky engine. Now, this gets us into Aerial Eater without having to go through the Fiendsmith stuff. So that's very, very useful. Also, it allows us to basically dump some Fiends from deck to grave. So we have multiple options for that. But for this, because it's specifically a Synchro event, in order to get some more interrupts on our end board, I've decided to run Tricorn the Cacophorous Concert. Now, this card is simply just a 0/0 Fiend, which is obviously significant for Yubel, and it's also a tuner. So it's a level 2 tuner. It can be special summoned from the hand if a monster is destroyed by card effect, i.e. if we destroy it with Nightmare Pain. And this is searchable by Nightmare Throne. Not searchable by Nightmare Pain, but Nightmare Throne. Because Nightmare Throne can search for any level fiend, any fiend with 0 attack and defense. So, yeah, this deck is going to be complicated. But there's two synchros here for two different options. Either we synchro with a level 6 and the Tricorn to make a level 8 with Borrelord Savage Dragon. And obviously we have the Proxy F Magician as well, that we can use as material to give Savage Dragon that Omni Negate. So we can get an Omni Negate on our board. I always find a way to get an Omni Negate on our end board, one way or another. Because obviously we can't play any XYZ monsters here, so no Caesar and no Varudras. So this level 12 option is for when, for example, we have like a Yubel on the field and then we special summon Tricorn. And then with that we can summon Snake Eyes Vengeance Dragon, level 12 Synchro, generic. It's simply just a quick effect during the main phase to send a monster to the Spell and Trap card zone, which is a very, very premium form of removal. It can also destroy... it can also destroy something during the battle phase as well. It can destroy a monster, as well as a continuous spell, which also synergizes with my own continuous spells, even if I choose not to destroy my opponent's continuous spell. Because I can simply recover them with opening the Spirit Gates. So yeah, we're playing a 50-card deck because I run a lot of bricks, because I realized that Predaplant Verte Anaconda is in this format. So I thought, you know what? Just for the fun of it, let's just run a Neos Fusion and an Elemental Hero Neos. We're playing Neos Kluger. We're finally doing it. Like I've been putting this off for a while, but like because this card isn't that useful, because all it is just like a beat stick that can float into another beat stick. But like it's an option for sure. So we're finally running it. We're finally running the 3 bricks just to play this old thing. So because of that, I decided to run a 50-card build just so that we can like bury those bricks. And I played more starters in the form of like Pyrrheus map. We got Nightmare Throne. We can play 2 Nightmare Pains here, so that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm playing 2 Spirit of Yubel, 3 Samsara Lotus, Dark Beckoning Beast, which isn't a starter on its own, but in combination with the extenders such as Gruesome Grave Squirmer and Buyo the Dawn's Light, I can play through stuff like Imperm. Also, Tour Guide is basically full combo here, because we go Tour Guide, we summon Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Fiendish Rhino Warrior, after it gets linked off into Proxy Affirmation, will dump the Buyo to get us that Mutiny in the Sky. And so we can fusion 2 different times here. We can use Proxy F Magician to make Predaplant Draco Stapelia. And we can also use Mutiny in the Sky to make Aerial Eater, or loose the Dusk Stark to send a Fiend from deck to grave, which will either be Tricorn, which hopefully we can summon back with opening the Spirit Gates, or it will be Diabolica, potentially, which can add a Fiend back from grave to hand. So yeah, a lot of moving parts. This deck is very, very complicated. Also, hello, welcome to the stream, Yusuf. Good to see you. Obviously, we do actually have the Super Poly and the Mature Chronicle and Eternal Favorite with Loving Defender Forever. And also, Phantom is legal at 1 in this format. So yeah, I'm very excited to play this. But before we get into the gameplay on the Fusion X Synchro Plus event, I want to go over some ban lists that have come out. One for the TCG, which will be in effect beginning of February, and also one for Master Duel, which will also be in effect beginning of February. So first things first, let's go through the Master Duel ban list. So if you want to skip ahead, if you're watching the VOD and you want to skip ahead, there should be timestamps on this. Like maybe you don't care about the ban list because this is like way far in the future where you're watching this, which if so, I appreciate you. Shout out to you VOD heads. But hey, this Master Duel ban list is very, very significant. It was just announced basically today, I believe. It'll be coming in effect February 5th. So very early February, as it usually do. They do these once a month. So we're getting Ryzeal Cross banned. I honestly did not expect this. Nice deck. Oh, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, so Ryzeal Cross being banned is very, very interesting. This is a good way to, like, nerf Ryzeal with this, like, monster negate power creep shenanigans. So yeah, I'm all for it. Like, it's gonna make the deck a lot less resilient to hand traps such as, like, Nibiru, Ash Blossom, stuff like that. Because they were doing combos where they could get out Ryzeal Cross before you could possibly Ash their Duo Drive. So that was really, really annoying. Some broken replays if you want to see them. I don't have time to see them this stream, unfortunately. But if you want to send them on the Discord, I might check them out after the stream. Thanks for sharing though. If you want me to see them after stream, then I might have time, and you can let me know in the Discord. Anyway, here's the big hitter. Maxi is going to 1. Finally, they're actually committing to slowly reducing Maxi's potential. Eventually, I think this card will get banned, and fingers crossed. I hope it will. I have to change my name online from I love Maxi. Why did you change your name to that? I guess it was an ironic thing, right? Right? Yeah, I hate Maxi. If you're a regular watcher on the Yubel Master channel, you would know that I'm a very avid hater of this card, so I'm glad to see that it's eventually going. These are some interesting hits. Some Vanquish Soul preemptive hits, and this can mean only one thing. They're releasing K9 in the next set. Like, there's no way they're not releasing K9 in the next set if they're doing hits like this. This is very, very obviously just a slight pre-hit to Vanquish Soul K9, which could be a problem if they don't address it preemptively. And for all we know, they could even limit some K9 cards when they come out. Because we don't even know if K9 is coming out or not. On Master Duel, your name is I Love Maxi. Black Ninja, why you do this? But also, hey, yo, look at this. The devs decided to be nice to us Yubel players. So this is very, very good for pure Yubel decks, where we can play 3 Phantom of Yubel. Playing 3 Phantom of Yubel is huge for the grind game. This might actually make it so that pure Yubel might be like a viable option. For Fiendsmith Yubel, sometimes you would run 3, sometimes you would run 2. Me personally, if I was to play Fiendsmith Yubel, I'd still only stick to 2 because I do like having my extra deck options open to other cards such as Typhon Sky Crisis and stuff like Underworld Goddess to out some stuff. So I usually play 2 Phantoms even in Fiendsmith Yubel, but for pure Yubel, having 3 Phantoms is very, very useful. So my name in Discord. So if you check the description, there is a link to my to the Yubel community Discord, so you can join that and you can just @me in that, and it'll be the same as my YouTube name. It'll just be Yubel Master 38 Yubel Master 1. Okay, and we have some minor unhits here. It's just a simple slight unhit to Blue Eyes because it's not that strong anymore. Lightning Storm to 3. I think they did this in the TCG as well, and it hasn't really done that much, so that's fine. And Snake Eye Oak is back to 3. This is interesting. Snake Eye is gonna be back to full power-ish, which I think is okay because Appaloosa is banned. Wait, is Appaloosa banned? What's my name on Duel Links? It should be Yubel Master 1, I believe. Also, welcome to the stream, Twilight and Cherry. So yeah, that's the ban list, everyone. And there is a TCG ban list that came out, I think, yesterday, which I've already seen, so I'm going to give you my opinions on that real quick before we get into some gameplay of this amazing deck. What was I going to check? I was going to check if Appaloosa's banned. Appaloosa's banned, right? Oh, well, hold on. This is the event, so, like, of course it's banned here, but... Okay, I'll check if Appaloosa's banned. Can someone tell me if Appaloosa's banned in Master Duel? Like, anyway, where is the TCG ban list? Here it is. Okay, let me get that up for you guys. Full screen that. Okay, so, yeah. Ban list for TCG is very, very good. Is basically what everyone has been asking for. We have the Water Barrier Statue banned. We have White Binder banned, which is very, very good because Malice is basically completely dead now. Their end board is just, like, awful. I mean, it's not that bad. They can still get Omni Negate with Ally Code Talker and everything, but we basically don't really have to worry about Malice anymore. It's just going to be some, like, waifu, like, loyalists who are still playing this. And they're probably going to be, like, in the bottom tables anyway. So, I'm never going to be having Lancer in my side deck again, unless I really want to counter Crystron. But, yeah, so Malice is nice and dead. We have Herald of the Arclight banned, as everyone was asking for, which is why it's the front cover here. So, that's really good. Mitsurugi Yubel is apparently dead, but I might have just found a way to bridge into Mitsurugi using the... Sorry, did I say Mitsurugi Yubel? I meant Yummy Mitsurugi. I've still found a way to bridge from the Yummy cards into Mitsurugi, which I might make a video on. Shoutouts to Doomed Promethean for making Mitsurugi Yubel, because I used the same bridge. So if you know, you know. Otherwise, look out for a future video where I'm going to be making Yummy Mitsurugi without Herald, which is still possible. It's just very jank, though. Harpy's Featherstorm being banned is very useful because the Radiant Typhoon stuff coming out can make use of this, and it's going to be very scary if they do. So I'm glad they preemptively hit that because that deck is getting a very good Link 2, and apparently it's going to be quite good. So yeah. As for the limited side, we have 2 Draco Tail hits. We have Ketu Draco Tail and Draco Tail Malulu. Personally, I'm a fan of hitting Malulu because it means that it's harder for them to break boards, because Malulu was really annoying for, like, being able to have a non-target chain blockable, like, negate of a face-up monster. That was super annoying, specifically for, like, some of my end boards. Some of my end boards where I couldn't make Caesar. Malulu was, like, just, like, breaking those like nobody's business. So that is a good limit. However, I'm not a fan of limiting Ketu Draco Tail for 2 reasons. Number 1, it's a card that's only good going second, right? It's a card where it's only good if your opponent controls a monster, right? Which sometimes, if you're going first, they can control a monster, but, like, usually if the K9 player is playing, they would wait for them to activate Ketu Draco Tail first, and then they do their K9 stuff. Same with, like, Vanquish Soul. But, like, they should have hit Rahu instead. Rahu to 1 basically does the same thing, but better. And it's only slightly better, but, like, having a card that's good going second is healthy for the game. Because going second is already hard enough as it is, and the fact that they're nerfing Draco Tail going second is fine, but, like, they could have done exactly the same thing by putting Rahu to 1. Also, I think Firmina should have been hit, maybe Firmina to 2. I think that Konami shouldn't be afraid to, like, semi-limit things, just to give them a slight slap on the wrist, because Draco Tail definitely needed way more of a hit than this. As for the K9 hits, we have Jokul to 1. Vanquish Soul did get a hit in Holy Suitor 1, but as you can see, they do have Ryzen and Stake Your Soul backed unlimited. So Vanquish Soul basically got a buff because they have more consistency, which is deserved because they got absolutely slaughtered to the point where some Vanquish Soul players are no longer playing Vanquish Soul. Like, as in, like, Vanquish Soul mains. Like, they stopped playing Vanquish Soul because they were basically just playing a K9 deck, right? But, like, people love Vanquish Soul, so I'm glad that they brought back the things and they limited Holy Sue. But, yeah, the K9 hits, a case for K9 does nothing. Straight up. Everyone knows it. It does nothing. And the Joker hit is significant because it means that it's harder for them to play around Droll. So that's really good. I think in terms of more hits, I think I'm happy with the amount that they hit K9. I'm not really happy at the amount that they hit Dracotail, though. I really think they should have hit Dracotail more. Malulu and Ketu is just not enough, in my opinion. They forgot a lot, not just Yubel. Yeah, unfortunately, our Phantom is still at 1. It would be nice for them to bring Phantom back to 2. It's kind of unfortunate that the Master Duel ban list has brought Phantom back to 3. And TCG has not responded similarly. I feel like TCG has done the thing where they've completely forgotten that Phantom is at 1 on the ban list. However, Phantom being at 1 is probably like a fair thing to happen. Even though Yubel is not doing that well, because Phantom in general is just an absolutely broken card. So yeah, unfortunately, no changes to Phantom and no buffs to Yubel. However, my Yummy Yubel deck, because we're about to get into the Yummy and Mitsurugi hits for TCG, my Yummy Yubel deck is actually completely unhit. Because for my Yummy Yubel deck, as you guys know, I only play 1 Snatchy. So the Yummy Snatchy to 1 is absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal for Yummy, for pure Yummy, especially since they don't have an Omni Negate on their end board anymore. So they no longer have a Herald, which is already such a massive hit. And they can no longer bridge into Mitsurugi, so it's really hard for them to combine with Mitsurugi. I don't think they're going to combine it with anymore. I know Triff is cooking up some absolute banger decks. Like, Triff right now, like, he's like, this ban list did nothing. Like, look at this absolute, like, masterpiece that I've just cooked up. Triff is freaking amazing. I freaking love Triff. So yeah, Triff is still happy. Like, Triff is still, like, running Yummy like nothing happened. But pure Yummy got absolutely slaughtered. Which I think is fine if they also slaughtered Dracotail as well. But they simply didn't. So, I think this is a great ban list. But it could have been better if they hit Dracotail a little bit more. I think that's all they need to do. Maybe, and by a little bit more, I would say, like, just, like, get rid of 2 more cards. Right? Like Phymena to 2, Raka to 2. On top of all of this. I think that would have been fine. Just like a slight more of a hit would have been fine. Anyway, we have some Mitsurugi hits. So we have Habakiri to 1. Everyone kind of wanted this, but nobody actually expected this because the structure deck is coming out. So that's very, very interesting. I'm really, really glad that they actually did this. Because it means that they're willing to, like, make some hits to the ban list for the health of the game and not for the sake of selling stuff. So yeah, they did this before the structure deck for Mitsurugi is coming out in the legendary modern decks. So yeah, good on Konami. This is absolutely excellent. They care more about the health of the game than they do about money, which is good. That's a step in the right direction, and I do really like this hit. However, I do not like this hit. I actually hate this. I hate this so much, and not enough people are talking about why this is a bad hit. Drawn a Lockbird to 2 did not need to happen. I hate this so much. Because of this, Onomat Ryziel is going to become slightly better. Mitsurugi, even though they got a hit, they also got an unhit with Droll to 2. Like, I know Droll is still in the game, and getting rid of 1 Droll doesn't change that much, but it is significant. It means that, like, whoever made this ban list is not aware that, like, they should not limit or, like, get rid of Droll until they've gotten rid of the things that Droll is stopping. Like, this is, like, a necessary evil. And it's not a necessary evil the same way Maxi is, because if you Droll an opponent, usually that doesn't end their turn completely unless they have, like, a bad hand that plays badly into Droll, or if their deck just doesn't work under Droll at all. Which, if that's the case, you're probably a Dark World player, a Dark World FTK player, right? Like, if you can't, like, there's a reason why Dark World FTK is not meta, and it's because of Droll and Lockbird, right? And there's a lot of other decks that are like that. Like, I know I'm giving, like, a bad example with Dark World FTK. Dark World FTK is pretty good, though. Dark World FTK, like, rips 5 cards from your hand by doing a combo, and, like, Droll and Lockbird instantly stops that. So, these kind of Kryptonite cards are very contentious in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, but this, I think, right now is a necessary evil until we deal with the cards that, that Droll is stopping. And they haven't done that yet. They simply haven't done that yet. Also, Droll does help some decks. You can Droll yourself to out Foolos, which I think is a very cool and unique thing about Droll. And putting this to 2 does hurt Yummy Yubel because now I have 1 less card to out Foolos. And Foolos is obviously Kryptonite for Yubel. So this is so annoying on so many levels. And a lot of people are saying, yes, good riddance to Droll because they're probably like Genesis players or something, right? I think in Genesis, yes, this card should get hit in Genesis. But Genesis is a completely different environment, right? But in TCG right now, it should not get hit. This is way too early of a hit. Like, maybe in, like, sometime down the line when they've repaired the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, absolute crazy power creep that's going on, then you can start limiting and banning Droll. But right now, no. Anyway, unlimits, there's not really that much to say here. This is basically just a bunch of cleanup cards other than the Vanquish Soul unhits, which helps Vanquish Soul very significantly. Also, Crystron inclusion going to 3 means that K9 Crystron is back. In fact, if it wasn't already there, because inclusion to limited to 1 didn't really do that much to hurt Crystron K9 anyway. So Crystron K9 has always been a deck. It's just that there wasn't that many players of it. But this might encourage some more people to experiment with Crystron K9. But I think most people are going to be playing Vanquish Soul K9. Vanquish Soul K9 is definitely going to be like the second best deck. The best deck is going to be Draco Tail. And that's what everyone is saying. And I completely agree with that. They brought back some stuff that didn't need to be on the ban list. So the 2 Wyvern Buster and Black Dragon Collapse Serpent stuff. Dark Grepher is something they completely forgot about. That doesn't need to be on limited to 1. I don't know why it's limited to 1. So it came back from limited. Zodiac Dryden, a similar thing. The XYZ Quick Effect Pop. Change of Heart didn't need to be on there. Same with Snatch Steal. So yeah. Those are my thoughts on the ban list, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And I guess now we get onto the gameplay. What all of you VOD viewers have probably been waiting for, and what maybe you live viewers have been waiting for as well. So before we get started with the gameplay, here is the deck profile. I'm not going to go over it again because I did go over this at the beginning of the stream. But yeah, this is super creative. This is super exciting. We're gonna have to figure out these combos. But I have had some plans in mind of how to do these. So yeah. Let's get started and let's cook with this deck. Let's absolutely cook. Oh my god, I'm actually so excited about this. But yeah. Has Megalith got any bans? I don't think Megalith needs any bans. But come to think of it, Mitsurugi Megalith might be like a good deck. Like Megalith, because I've actually had Mitsurugi Megalith played against me and I actually got cooked. That's because the player was really good, but like some of the Megalith support was actually really good, especially that continuous spell. I hear a lot of people complain about Droll. Yeah. I think a lot of these complaints come from, like, Genesis players as well. But, like, people don't realize that it's a necessary evil. It really is just a necessary evil. And I really think people should realize that. I'm kind of disappointed that people don't realize that. But yeah, anyway, we have a combo to cook. And already we have Tricon in hand. So because we searched this with previous map, we're going to have to normal summon it instead of normal summoning Samsara D Lotus. But that's fine because we have Bura the Dawn's Light, which we can use to go into Proxy F Magician. So this hand is very unique, but we can actually cook with this. So we're going to link these two. And we're going to save the Tricon to go into probably a level 8, probably Borreload, because we do want that Omni Negate. Hello, King Ibra. Welcome to the stream. Love your content. Keep up. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, that means a lot, mate. Thank you. Okay, I think next here, because I do want to, like, kind of get out Phantom so we don't get nibbed. We're going to discard this. We're going to special summon this. By the way, I have not practiced these combos at all. I just planned out the combos in my head when I was making this deck. And we're going to see if this works, because this is insane. Yubel doesn't have any Synchro, right? No, it doesn't have any Synchro. You're absolutely correct. We are just using generic cards such as Tricon. This is our tuner. This is our tuner here. which is a fiend with 0 attack and defense. So it can synergize, as you just saw. We just give it an extra normal summon. We search it with the Pirius map. So, you know, there's some stuff here. Wait! I just realized Nightmare Pain can search Neos Wise Man. Wait, Nightmare Pain can search Neos Wise Man. I actually never knew that, but that does make sense. Okay, so we're gonna summon Gruesome Gravescomber, and then we're gonna make a Phantom, and hopefully we don't get nibbed. If we do get nibbed, we can actually extend through this in multiple different ways. We drew the Neos Fusion, which is not great, but it's completely fine because for the end of the combo, I was planning on going for a Predaplant Vertiate Anaconda anyway, to go into Neos Fusion. But wait, why can't I summon this anymore? Oh, I know why I can't summon it, because there's a Yubel in the graveyard. That's why I specifically need to shuffle back Yubel in the grave and Dark Beckoning Beast. That way I can use Neos Fusion during the end phase at some point. We're going to summon this here just so we don't block the Link Zone. And we still have a Fusion Summon here. So yeah, we're going to use the Fusion Summon here. We're going to go into Aerial Eater. Oh, we can make Garura, and we can make... Oh, we can make this thing. Wait, we can make... This is a Summon Negate. I had this in for like a Super Poly target, but we can actually make this. That's actually so cool. Hold on. I think I'll actually make this instead. Oh, no, wait. No, I don't want to do that. Wait. Oh, you know, I just realized I did this in the wrong order. What I should have done is I should have activated Mutiny in the Sky first. I should have activated Mutiny in the Sky first, shuffle back this and this. Okay, this guy is not patient enough. Okay, but yeah, no, that was a very good learning experience. So don't activate Proxy F Magician first. What we got to do is we got to activate Mutiny in the Sky first. We got to make Aerial Eater. Aerial Eater can dump a fiend that will benefit us. And then after that, that is when we use Proxy F Magician. And Proxy F Magician confused the Aerial Eater because we can't go into Caesar, right? So we have no rank 6. So instead, we use the Aerial Eater and a Dark Monster to go into Draco Sapelia. That way we have a Monster Negate. So I did it in the wrong order there, but for future, now I know what to do. Okay. We still got to win out of that because our opponent was impatient as heck, but... Oh, look at them gems! To the victor go the spoils. Oh my god. This is actually so cool. I really love this deck that I just cooked up. Wow, Predaplant. Yeah, I know, right? Good morning, Akatsuki. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Also, Rogero, welcome to the stream. And, Abby, welcome to the stream. Yubel full power. Hell yeah. Like, they did not hit any of the Yubel cards, which is great, because we can use Yubel basically at full power, other than the Phantom limited to 1, but that's completely fine. Like, we have 3 Nightmare Pains, we have 3 Lotus, and everything. Unfortunately, we don't have much space for hand traps. This is a 50-card deck we're building. So, yeah, we do have a 50... Oh, this guy's flexing with the Royals. What the hell? Royal Man. Jesus Christ. Look at this. Oh my god, did this guy just have a full royal... What the heck? What am I looking at? This guy just has a full... Wait. He made 2 royals? Damn, this guy's really dedicated to Odeon. Not every Odeon's royal, though. What's this? Disgrace. Primites as well. Okay. Well, this is going to be scary. Although, okay... Based on the previous deck, we were able to cook through boards and absolutely outplay our opponents. So let's see if we can do that today with this deck. Beautiful Royal Man deck. Yeah, this guy is cooking. Oh my god, that's a level 6... That's a level 6 tuner. That is straight up just a level 6 tuner. Of course. Wait, Baron de Fleur's not banned? Damn, okay. Well, that's going to be annoying. We're going to have to deal with Baron de Fleur in this format. Okay, so this is like 2 Omni Negates. Possibly 3 if he has the Apothis Trap card. Actually, to be fair, I think he can set the Apothis Trap card anyway, so yeah. Okay, so we're dealing with 3 Omni Negates. There's still a chance. There's still a chance we can win this. In fact, actually, I like my chances here. I actually like my chances here. We have a lot. We have gas. We actually have gas. We have a lot of gas right now. Okay, I hope he negates this. He doesn't negate that. That's unfortunate. Okay, we can... This is tricky, because I really want to normal summon Tour Guide. We probably just add Dark Beckoning Beast here. And then we probably just, like, normal summon the Dark Beckoning Beast. The problem is that Baron de Fleur negates and destroys, which is really annoying. Okay, let's activate Nightmare Pain. Hopefully this baits out an Omni Negate. Honestly, I do like my chances here. Like, I'm quite hopeful about this. He only got Barone? No, he has more Omni Negates. He has... Oh yeah, hold on. He added Drill Beam, but I don't think Drill Beam is live. Because Drill Beam requires you to have a normal monster on the field or a Primate monster in hand. And I don't think he has either of those. Unless he has an unknown in hand. Okay, so the guy had to read my cards. We're going to use this. We're going to destroy Yubel. Unless he negates it, which is fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. The annoying thing is if our normal summon gets... Oh, why is this live, man? Oh, wait, this is a normal monster. This counts as a normal monster. No. Oh, my God, the synergy. Okay, luckily we run 2 Nightmare Pains because we are running a 50-card deck. So we have space to play 2 Nightmare Pains. Okay. Time for Plan B. We're going to shuffle these 2 back. We're going to summon this. So this can deal with the Baron de Fleur. It unfortunately can't deal with the trap, though. And unfortunately, we might be able to play with this with a Buio special summon, come to think of it. But actually, come to think of it, we might actually be able to break through this. He has some unknowns, though. If he has, like, an Imperm or something, that is actually going to be a problem. Because then we can't summon Buio. If he Imperms this, then we actually can't summon Buio here. Because Buio needs to negate the effects of the monster that it targets. It needs to, like, negate one of the monster effects on field. On my side of the field. Okay. That's good, because we can use Phantom. Hopefully he doesn't have a Called by the Grave. Let's see how he responds to this. And this is actually really, really good, because we can get out Yubel. And then we can negate the Yubel. Okay, so that actually resolves, which means... Hold on. My Dark Beckoning Beast resolves as well. That's so good. This is so good for us, by the way. We might actually be able to break this board. Okay, so summon Yubel. This is actually looking really, really good. Summon Yubel. And we might be able to get a second normal summon during our combo with to be able to normal summon Tour Guide. So don't worry, the Tour Guide isn't completely dead. But only if we get to combo off. Then we'll be able to use it. But I think we might be able to go for potentially a Yubel OTK here. Because we do run a second Nightmare Pain. So... So we second normal summon. We'll go Burio now, and then we'll link off the Burio. So here's Burio coming in handy as an extender. Then we go for Proxy F Magician. And then we activate Burio. And I gotta remember that we need, if we want to use, if we want to fuse, we gotta fuse with Mutiny in the Sky first. Okay, do we go Mutiny? Okay. Here's the thing, I kind of messed up actually. But that's fine, this is why we played 2 Proxy F Magicians. I was actually supposed to get the Yubel in the graveyard. Because I wanted to shuffle back the Yubel with Mutiny in the Sky. Okay, let's see if Mutiny in the Sky... That was a waste of a body, but it's fine because we do have bodies to spare anyway. Oh, wait! That... Okay, no, that's fine. I actually destroy his card. I destroy Lordly Load. Okay, yeah, okay. That's good. We destroyed Lordly Load. Okay. Unfortunately, the body does actually matter now. Does that negate the activation? Wait, it negates the activation, so we can just, Yeah, we could just do this and then activate it again, can't we? We need discard fodder in hand with open. So the body did actually matter. So I did make a slight misplay here. Oh, wait, what? I thought it negated the activation, so I could still use it. I guess negating the activations of spells and traps means that, like, they can still use them. I thought... Hold on. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated on the field... So yeah, Mutiny in the Sky is only once per turn, but I thought if you negate the activation... Oh wait, no, I think it's maybe, like, you can only use each effect of Mutiny in the Sky once per turn. So the activation was negated, but because it says you can only use each effect, the effect was attempted to be used, and then the activation was negated. So therefore I can't use that same effect again because I attempted to use that effect. Okay, I understand now, yeah. So it's just because it is slightly different with cards with different wordings. Like if they negated the activation of Opening of Spirit Gates with Iron Thunder, then I would have been able to activate another Opening Spirit Gates because it says you can only activate 1 Opening Spirit Gates per turn, right? So the first activation would have been negated, but because they did this, like when I tried to use the effect, I've technically already used the effect, but I haven't activated this card yet. Like, I haven't activated it on the field yet because its first activation got negated, but I tried to use the first effect. Okay, that kind of makes sense, but it doesn't at the same time. Wait, so... Wait, that actually ends my combo, unfortunately. I was banking on being able to use Mutiny in the Sky, but, like, now I can't. No, actually, no, wait. I can. No, I can't, actually. Because we've also used Nightmare Pain as well, so... Unfortunately, our combo is going to be over. Yeah, and we won't be able to play through that anyway. So yeah, unfortunately, because of the Iron Thunder, we're going to lose this. But this was a good learning experience anyway. If we do survive this turn, then we will be able to have, like, decent follow-up with Tour Guide, maybe. And they have used the Barone Negate, so... we'll see how this goes. Not quite over yet. Tiamaton cooked us? What's Tiamaton? But we definitely did get cooked there, yeah. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I made the slight mistake of, like, summoning Proxy F Magician twice. Which I did because I got greedy and I wanted Yubel in the grave to shuffle back. The only reason why I want to shuffle back Yubel is so that I can use it as material to summon Neos Kluger. Like, that's literally the only reason. The monster in Iron Thunder? Oh my god, I never knew that. So this guy's Tiamaton? Huh. I actually didn't know he was a monster. Is this like an anime reference, by the way? Was this featured in the anime? But we did actually get to destroy Lordly Load, which is good. I wonder why he's playing this over Solemn Judgment. No, my proxy F. Is that game? Oh, I have 400 life points left. Okay. Oh, no, wait. No, I've got 4k life points. Never mind. Nope, they just used him. Oh, so he's not an anime card. That's fair enough. So yeah, unfortunately, Pyrrhius map makes us lose the game again. Very unfortunate. But honestly, if I had full life points, I might be able to, like, stage a comeback there. Okay, so we're one win, one loss. That's absolutely fine. We almost beat them going second, though. Maybe if I didn't make that... I think, genuinely, if I didn't make that misplay, I would have been able to bait out some more stuff. But then again, I think he still would have been able to stop me nonetheless. Because my only... Even if I didn't make the mistake of Link summoning twice just to get Yubel and Grave, I would have... The only way for me to extend was to use opening the Spirit Gates, discarding one to get the second Fiend on board so I can use Proxy F to go into Aerolita. That was literally the only way I could have extended. So... And he did have the negate for opening the Spirit Gates anyway. So, yeah. Okay, we're going second again, but we do have at least one hand trap, which... There aren't many hand traps in this build, by the way. I have, like, 12 non-engine, I believe. Like, it's very little. And this is in a 50-card deck as well. Of course we're playing against Draco Tail. I should have remembered that Draco Tail is in this event. Hopefully they're nerfed, though, right? Please tell me they nerfed this deck. Or is this just, like, completely full power? Okay, so we're playing against branded Draco Tail. Really cool animation for this alt art, by the way. I actually own this alt art in TCG IRL, by the way. I pulled it from a rarity collection. I still need to sell it, though. I just haven't had time to list it yet. Okay. We can normal summon Samsardi Lotus. If it gets imperms, then we can use Booyah. It's kind of crazy that they didn't have anything to combo through that, by the way. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, luckily we can actually continue with Nightmare Pain. This is why running 2 Nightmare Pains is useful. Okay. Hopefully they didn't draw into an Ash Blossom, because if they Ash Blossom the Nightmare Pain, then I have to pass turn. Yeah. I did open a booster pack a while ago. What did you get in that booster pack? Dracotel is on 1 Thymina, 1 Ketu. Interesting. Only got Ultras and Supers. That sucks. Also, I freaking called it. Of course they have the bloody Ash Blossom. Like, bruh. Okay, so I'm actually not going to set the Eternal Favorite because I don't want it to get popped. Well, unless... Should I set this? Honestly, let's set it just in case it becomes an extender. Because when our turn starts and, like, I don't know, like, we managed to, like, resolve Samsardi Lotus, but, like, not the other thing, then... Is that really necessary? This guy really wanted to draw a card. This guy literally just used Dracotail Sting as a Jar of Greed. He did not need to do that. That was actually a waste of a Dracotail Sting. Like, if I was in his position, that is just a complete waste. He shouldn't have done that. Oh, boy. Okay, so they can add Thymina here, and we can't stop that. I hope I'm not getting OTK'd here. I feel like I'm going to get OTK'd. Nothing really we could have done about that. Unfortunately, they just had the Ash Blossom. They probably top decked that off of the draw as well from the bounce. Very unfortunate. It's fine though. Not giving up though. I want to get that Starlight, the Phantom Knights. Yo, Twilight and Cherry, if you just want the Starlight Phantom Knights and of Torn Scales, all you need to do is just go on Card Market or TCG Player, depending on which region you're in. If you're in America, TCG Player, then, and if you're in Europe, use Card Market. Just go on one of those websites and just buy the Starlight Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. Because it's probably not that expensive. It's probably quite cheap. Is buying packs and reselling cards profitable, or do you just do it to recover some expenses? Yeah, it's not profitable. At least it's not profitable as of recent. It really depends on the set, and like even when they are profitable, it's like you spend like £3,000 and you get like £500 profit off of that. And this is for the good sets. Like you can invest like £3,000 into Justice Hunters and you can get like £500 profit. Like it's the amount of profit you get is like super minuscule for the amount of work you have to put in. It's really bad. Okay, so we know they have an Ash Blossom in hand, which is super annoying and super broken, which is why they need to nerf Dracotail. They're not nerfing this deck enough. It's so annoying. I'm actually tired of losing to Dracotail. Like when initially it's like, oh okay, this is like a very underrated deck, I suppose. Like people are playing it more, people are topping with it more. And it's like, and then like, but every time I played against it, like when Dracotail first came out, every time I played against it, it's like, oh, this deck isn't that hard to beat. Like I've beaten Dracotail many times, but then like when people start getting good at the deck and like they do it optimally, it's like, okay, no wait, this deck is actually really annoying to play against, because like especially when they just bounce your normal summon, which for Yubel, surprisingly, that just like stops me, and for Yummy as well. Okay, yeah, I definitely shouldn't have set this as a Eternal Favorite, because should have expected it to get destroyed. They're probably going to OTK me. All they need is just 700 more damage. Is the year of branded Dracotail? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I could have chain blocked that, actually. I should have chain blocked that. My bad. I might have to buy it. No, I recommend you buy it. It's a lot cheaper than buying packs. Either that or, like, go to your local scene. Ask if anyone has it. They're probably unlikely to have it, but, like... wait, you know what? Let me check the price. While this guy's, like, comboing, I can literally just go on Card Market right now and check the price. I'm gonna be checking the price in pounds, but, like, you can convert UK pound sterling to whatever currency you need to. $57? There's no way it's that expensive. What was it? Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. Oh! I thought it was from a rarity collection. Oh no, yeah, this is Phantom Rage. Yeah, this is a long time ago. No, yeah, the lowest price in the UK for Card Market is £89 and 15p. That is expensive. So I guess $57 isn't that bad. But like, honestly, like if you really want the card, $57 is better than spending like $100 on sealed packs and never getting it. Yeah, 89, and that's in pounds as well. So that's like $100. Like, I think. I don't know the conversion rates, but okay, this guy is lethal, so unfortunately I'm gonna lose this. I assumed that like the card you were talking about was like in a rarity collection or something, but I guess not. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately my hand could, to be fair, I did draw a lot of bricks. I drew Eternal Favorite and I drew Mature Chronicle. And we are playing a 50 card deck to try and like not draw these bricks. But unfortunately we did. If we had like other extenders, then potentially we would have been able to play through that. Like, if we had Gruesome Grey Squirmer, we definitely would have been able to play through that. Because as soon as he activates a thing to bounce my Lotus, I would have chained Gruesome Grey Squirmer to summon and destroy Gruesome Grey Squirmer. And then I can banish Gruesome Grey Squirmer from the grave to summon Lotus again. And I probably would have, like, OTK'd my opponent, but, like... yeah. So unfortunate that we both bricked Just luckily for my opponent, he bricked less than I did because apparently it was just enough to stop me. Okay, so 1 win, 2 losses. See if we can bring it back with this game. After Burst Protocol, they have consistent 1-card Ido lock with Fallen of the White Dragon. That's gross as heck. Oh, yeah, you know what? Something I forgot to mention in the ban list discussion earlier this stream. I forgot to mention that, like, Sanctifier Dragon isn't on there. They didn't ban Sanctifier Dragon. Like, bro, what are they thinking? There's new branded support. All they had to do was just ban Sanctifier. Okay. So I think with this hand, we're going to normal summon Lotus. See if it gets impermed. Okay, no imperm. Okay. Why are you quitting? Okay. The only wins we've gotten is when our opponent quits. We haven't really been able to, like, full combo yet. But don't worry, this stream I will eventually show the full combo. Whatever the full combo is. Not even I know the full potential of this deck. This deck is insane. I know this deck is insane, but I just need to show the full potential. I know it can end on, like, Omni Negates and shit. Like, because there are some combos where we can use Arity to dump the Tricorn and then summon the Tricorn from the grave using Opening Spirit Gates. That does require us to have Opening Spirit Gates, though, so... yeah. But as you can see, like, this deck is just all gas. Please don't fool us me. God damn it. Frickin' fool us. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna combo anyway. My urge to combo is too high. Like, I need to... I can't be asked to be competitive. I want to practice this damn combo. I need to do this combo, and I need to do it now. Okay, to be fair, I probably should have summoned Tour Guide, but... it's fine. I'm gonna activate Buyo. We can still normal summon Tour Guide. I definitely should have normal summoned Tour Guide, though. That was definitely the better play. Because it does get us more bodies. Okay, and then we go into Proxy F. We activate Buyo. I don't care that you're drawing. Draw your whole deck. Yeah, okay. Wait. New goal. Guys, new objective. New objective unlocked. Make this guy deck out. We're going to combo so hard that this guy decks out. Even though most of the links are banned, we're going to do it anyway. Let's do this. Yeah, of course I got an answer for everything. They don't call me Yubel Master for nothing. New plan, we deck them out. Oh, you like those draws, buddy? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I can use Proxy F to summon Tour Guide from the hand. But this only triggers on normal summon, so we're actually not going to do that. It is really cool how it has that effect, though. Let's see how this guy... This guy is going to draw into hand traps, and we're going to be hand trapped to death, but, like... I want to practice this combo anyway. Yeah. God damn it. Okay, we do actually have Nightmare Throne as an extender here. So, like, the combo's not over yet. Like, we actually still have some shenanigans. So let's do these shenanigans. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, so let's destroy this from deck. We don't want to add to hand. That's 3 times. Okay. I know this guy has a lot of hand traps, but I am giving him the draws into the hand traps. So, like, you know, I can only blame myself for this. Usually, if I was playing this specific game competitively, I probably would, like, end the combo early and, like, do, like, a minimal thing. Probably, like, activate Throne, add Spirit to hand. Something like that. Do we play Geistgrinder Golem in this? I think we do, right? Yeah, we played Geistgrinder. We played Geistgrinder Golem. Yeah, let's go Chenic 1, Chenic 2. Might as well. Why the hell not? Let's do this. And then summon this. And then Oh, wait. No, oh, crap. I misplayed. I shouldn't have used the Nightmare Throne. I could have saved the Nightmare Throne for late. In fact, I could have used... Wait. I just realized. I summon Terra Incarnate with Yubel's effect. I don't use Nightmare Throne's effect. But then, for this part of the combo, when I use Proxy F Magician, this counts as a monster leaving the field as a card effect. So I can trigger Nightmare Throne and then summon Spirit from the grave or summon Spirit from the deck for an extra body. So that's actually really cool. Okay, so we have a monster negate now. What else can we do? Oh, we have Air Eater. We can use Air Eater for an extender, but I don't think we need to. Because this isn't actually a link deck. Remember, guys. Okay, so... What's next? I believe we just go opening the Spirit Gates. We discard another opening. Unfortunately, because unlike the previous event where we could get out both Aerial Eater and also get out the Duke of Demise. With this, instead of going for Duke of Demise, it's better to go for Dracus Sepelia. Because Tour Guide from the Underworld doesn't actually get us that much more of a combo than we already have anyway. Oh, we haven't triggered Spirit, so we get a free summon with Spirit. We get a free Mature Chronicle with Spirit. That's nice to know. Okay, and then we add back our discard fodder. This will be our discard fodder for Eternal Favorite, and then our Tour Guide will simply just be our follow-up. So I don't think we're gonna deck this guy out, unfortunately. Am I gonna get Ghost Spelled? Yeah, Ghost Spell. That is fine. That's actually fine though. We actually have a decent number of interrupts here. Okay, so next step in the combo, we're going to... Yeah, we're gonna go for... I actually want to go for the Spirit first. Sorry, the Phantom first. Because if I don't do that, then I might get nibbed. Just letting this guy draw his whole deck. I don't think we can deck this guy out, unfortunately. Oh! Chain Phantom? Chain Phantom? Okay, this does mean that, unfortunately, the Predapont... Oh, wait, what if we... Because I actually don't want Yubel to go to the grave. Is there a way you can shuffle back the Yubel? I don't think there is. Wait, I need to read Neo's Fusion. Can that send from field or is it just from deck? Sending monsters from your hand, deck, or field. Oh, wait! Hand, deck, or field? Wait, that means I think we can still resolve Yubel. Okay. Okay, we cook. Yeah, we cook with this. So... Yeah, I believe we can safely destroy this because we can just summon it back with Mature Chronicle. So, we dodge the Nibiru, so we know they have at least one dead card in hand. We summon this. I think we just leave the Yubel on the field here. No, actually, we link off the Yubel, I think. Yeah, we link off the Yubel, and then we summon it back with Mature Chronicle. Yeah. Just to make use of Mature Chronicle's once per turn effect. So yeah, we then go Verte Anaconda. Which is probably going to get impermed, to be fair. This is most likely just going to get impermed, but it is what it is. And then we activate this. Because we actually need the Yubel on the field for the Verte Anaconda to resolve. We summon back the Yubel, and then now Verte Anaconda can activate. Yep, as I expected. We don't need to activate Aerial Eater or the other thing, so we'll set this. Unfortunately, we didn't get our discard fodder back, but we can just discard the Tour Guide anyway. Oh, actually, if we wanted to, we can use Mutiny in the Sky. We can send Spirit of Yubel, but I don't feel safe that way. So I'm going to leave the Spirit of Yubel on the field. And we're just going to use the Tour Guide as discard fodder. Neos Kluger, let's go! We actually did it, guys. Neos Kluger. Oh my god, okay. I probably shouldn't have summoned it in the Link Zone, but whatever. Let's go, Neos Kluger. Is this just the effect to make it a dark? Yeah. Oh my god. Spreader plant. Oh, this guy has to shuffle one card back into the deck. Okay. Okay, so this guy has 17 cards in hand. This wasn't a good idea, by the way. Guys, this wasn't a good idea. But hey, we have Neos Kluger. Hopefully they just misplay into Nightmare Pain and just OTK themselves. We can still win this, guys. Maybe we should guys, maybe we should just play into Full Loss more often. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, maybe we should just be playing into Full Loss more often. Also, I realized I think I should have no, I shouldn't have. I should have kept the Spirit on field, yeah. If Phantom was at 2, like, that would be so sick. But, like, unfortunately, we couldn't end with the Phantom on board. And also, I did misplay with my Nightmare Throne. If I didn't miss... Whoa, what the heck? What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, this guy's gonna bounce my entire field. I could just train Draco... I could just chain Draco Stapelia, though, right? Damn, this guy's gonna bounce my entire field, though. This man actually just fused 6 cards in hand. Out of all the decks to play into Full Loss, like... this is kind of crazy. Okay, so this is his targets for Arthalion. So we can target up to 6 cards. So unfortunately, Neos Kluger doesn't actually... We do play Neos Wiseman, by the way. But if Neos Kluger gets bounced, we can't actually trigger Neos Kluger to summon Neos Wiseman. So we really don't want this Arthalion to resolve. Does he have a Malulu? He does have a Malulu, unfortunately. So the Malulu is going to be able to negate something. But actually, no, that doesn't actually matter. Because we can go Draco Stapelia on the final chain link. And the Draco Stapelia will always resolve to negate the Arthalion. Unless he has an out to that with like a Forbidden Droplet or something else. So his targets were Urgula... Okay, so he just bounced... Wait, bouncing the Spirit of Yubel is actually not that useful for him. Oh my god, he's going to set his entire deck. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, we're going to chain this. Also, we do actually have the field spell. Neos Kluger doesn't count as a Yubel monster. But we negated Arthalion so they don't get anything back to hand. But they are going to be able to go for Rahu and Ketu. So... Our Stapelia is forced out. We're going to see what he negates with Malulu. There's actually not that many good options with Malulu. He actually can't negate that many good options with... well, there goes my Nightmare Pain. That's really annoying. That was with one of the Dracotail cards. Did he not negate with Malulu? I guess not. Okay, so none of my stuff is negated with Malulu. His Arthalion got negated. So we still actually have a very, very sticky end board, which is not going to be easy for him to out. So maybe we should actually just be playing into Full Loss with this deck. Because, like, even if we go full combo, and they can hand trap us, like, crazy. But, like, by the way, we just made this end board through Vela, Ghost Spell, Nibiru. We just played through 3 hand traps and still able to make this end board. That's kind of insane. Like, that's crazy. Just straight up. Okay, this guy's playing Dragon Maid Dracotail, which is actually really annoying. Because it means the cards that they drew probably are going to give them decent value here. And unfortunately, Eternal Favorite isn't actually a Super Poly here. Because I didn't end on Yubel. I should have kind of calculated for that. And I probably should have, like... Probably should have used... Actually, but here's the thing. If I... No. Actually, yeah. I definitely should have used Spirit as link material to go into Verte Anaconda and kept the Yubel on the field. Yeah. I think I should have done that. Yeah, I should have kept the Yubel on the field instead of the Spirit. That way... I can go to the end phase, and then Yubel will simply just tribute the Verte Anaconda to keep itself on the field. And then now the Yubel acts as like a quick effect Super Poly because of Eternal Favorite. Because you do need to control specifically Yubel for you to Super Poly with the Eternal Favorite effect. Okay, so I'm going to try and chain block this Gulamel. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to be forced to use a lot of stuff here. So whenever he activates a Dracotail card, we're going to be activating... We're going to be flipping face up the Eternal Favorite to first of all do the first chain block. And then we're going to be... oh, he can potentially get out an Omni Negate here, though. So that's going to be a little bit annoying. But he has a lot of stuff that he would want to use that Omni Negate on anyway. Like, if he uses the Omni Negate on the Eternal Favorite, then he can't use the Omni Negate on my Neos Kluger to float or my Spirit of Yubel to float. And Neos Kluger does reflect damage as well, so... Oh, I forgot to chain block. Crap, okay. It's fine, we lose Mature Chronicle, but that's fine. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that... I thought it can only chain to monster effects, but I forgot it can chain to spells and traps. Yeah, I forgot about that, my bad. Also, I was kind of distracted, like, discussing my thought process, but yeah. There's Eternal Favorite negate chain links activated before if you summon Yubel. It doesn't negate chain links activated before. It's just that if Eternal Favorite was the last thing, if the Eternal Favorite summon was the last thing to activate, sorry, if Eternal Favorite was like chain link 1 to activate to summon a Yubel from grave, then you can't use Spirit's effect on summon because it specifically says neither player can activate cards or effects when that monster is special summoned. So because it's when and not if, anything on a new chain can't activate if that summon was the last thing to happen. The summon has to be the last thing to happen, and the only way that this summon can be the last thing to happen is if Eternal Favorite was chain link 1. Which is why if you actually want to trigger Spirit of Yubel's effect, then you have to use Eternal Favorite as chain link 2 or higher in order to trigger Spirit of Yubel's effect. Okay, I think we'll trigger the field spell here. Just to be able to float. And I do want extra bodies here. Oh, maybe I should have shuffled back this, but it's fine. I just want my board to be as sticky as possible. Because if he can't stop me, then I might just Yubel OTK him with opening Spirit Gates. I'm running a bit low on time here as well. Okay, I'm just gonna use this now. Just because this thing is just... Did he run out of time? I think he timed out. I think he ran out of time. Oh no, he just surrendered. Okay. Why did he surrender? Maybe he thought I was super polying. Okay, this guy doesn't read cards. Okay. We won though. A win's a win. Okay. I'm gonna count that as a success. I think from now on, in this specific format, if we get Furlost, we're comboing. Like, screw it. We're comboing. Maybe I accidentally clicked going second. My bad. I accidentally clicked going second. God damn it. I thought I moved my mouse further, but I didn't. Okay, whatever. Hello, Ozzyman TV. Welcome to the stream. I know you like to cook up some Fiend Link Labyrinth crazy builds. What do you think of this build that I've just cooked up for Yubel? We have Tricon as a level 2 tuner. We have all the classic Yubel stuff with Buio as an engine. We have Fiendish Rhino Warrior. We have Neos Wiseman. Mutiny in the Sky. We have... Yeah. And then the X deck is looking absolutely insane with Borrelod Savage Dragon, which we can summon during the combo, by the way. Proxy F Magician and some other stuff. And Verte Anaconda. Pretty crazy, right? Also, hello Hazaki, welcome to the stream. And also, holy crap, Selena, welcome to the stream. Burio times 3 is not good. You only ever need 1. I actually really like Burio, 3 Burios. Like, if we're, cause like, it's really, really good as an extender. Like, you know, I agree. I don't think Neos is actually good in this deck. We can easily cut 3 bricks from this deck. So if you're playing this at home, I do recommend cutting 3 bricks. But it's basically our best target for Verte Anaconda. And Verte Anaconda is basically a free summon because it's basically the only Link monster that we have access to. Because we literally have access to no other Link monsters. So it's basically the only way to extend our combo. But it extends into, like, Neos Kluger. And Neos Kluger is kind of bad. Like, it doesn't interrupt or anything. It's just a really sticky beat stick that does some damage to your opponent's life points. That's all this thing is. Like, it's just a really sticky beat stick. But hey, it might win us some games. It might win us some games. So, who knows? Is it worth playing 3 bricks? No, not at all. But hey, I've never played it before, and I think if there was an event that we play this, it's probably an event where Verte Anaconda is our only way to extend the combo. Sure, I could have played DPE. I know I could have played DPE, but the thing is, with DPE, like, it's not as cool as Elemental Hero Neos Kluger. That's my only justification. DPE is definitely better. But DPE does require us to run the same number of bricks, so even if we're running DPE, we do have to run the same number of bricks. Like, running DPE means we have to add 3 bricks to the deck anyway. So, yeah. Okay, so we're up against Dracotail here. I probably should have added a Super Poly target for Dracotail, I just realized. Then again, I mean, Super Poly isn't really that good to break a board of Dracotail, to be fair. So, yeah, it is what it is. What are we even adding here? Oh, I know. I think we add... no, we add Lotus, I believe. As much as I want to add Tricorn, like... No, actually, you know what? We're going to add Tricorn. Screw it. We'll add Tricorn. We're probably not going to be able to use Tricorn, but, like... we're adding Tricorn. It's just what's going to happen. We're adding Tricorn. We're going to be also making a Phantom here. And you know what? I actually kind of want to summon this. Oh, no, I don't want to summon this. I was going to say I want to summon this in attack mode to bait out the bounce trap. Because then I'll change Super Volley, but then I realized I can't change Super Volley because this can't be used as link material. So, yeah, we're going to activate opening the Spirit Gates. But I think we're going to normal summon Tour Guide instead here. Because if they use the bounce trap, Tour Guide will still resolve, and we will have Buio on the field. And worst case scenario, we can use Super Poly to get Buio into the grave, and also get out of Draco Sepelia. Okay, so our opening Spirit Gates got negated. Unfortunate, but we have to continue on here. So, okay. So this is the key interaction here. If we manage to resolve this... Also, I did accidentally press second. Like, I was supposed to go first in this. Let's see how he responds to this. Because if he bounces this, then it still resolves. So... Also, I'm surprised he didn't chain the Gulamel to pop my Phantom. Okay, as expected, he did that. I could Super Poly this, or I could just keep the Tour Guide in hand as discard fodder for the Super Poly. Which I think is what I'm actually going to do here, because I need to get Buio into the grave, and the only way of me doing that is to Super Poly it off anyway. So, what is this going to destroy? Probably the Phantom, which we're just going to be chaining the Phantom here. Also, we can Super Poly for the whole board if we need to, but, like... We don't need to. So maybe we can save Super Poly for, like, literally, like, the next turn. Because, like, we're going to be making Proxy F Magician here. Ooh, even better. We can actually just summon... Actually, no. Summoning Fiendish Rhino Warrior is a bit risky because we might not have a target for Super Poly. Actually, maybe I should have... I think I should have summoned Rhino Warrior here. Oh, no. I definitely shouldn't have summoned Rhino Warrior. And I shouldn't have summoned Rhino Warrior because the Ghost Spell negating that means that we have to use Super Poly right now. Unfortunate that we didn't get value out of negating the Gulamel, though. I'm not really sure which one I should get rid of, though. Okay, I'm gonna let this resolve. See if they, like, use Mina or something. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. I don't take events seriously. No, that's fair enough. I mean, I don't take events seriously either, which is exactly why I'm running Neos Kluger. So yeah, what do you think about the Chaos 0/0 effect? Cloning a card, it might be good for Yubel. Do you mean Phantom of Chaos? What Chaos 0-0 effect are you talking about? You need to be a lot more specific than that. I personally don't like Super Poly Package due to the ED requirements it has. Well, yeah, but like we're playing an event, so like we don't really have that much else to like go off of in terms of our interrupts here because we're limited to like fusions and synchros. So I think we'll get rid of the Gulamel here. Oh, come to think of it, I probably should have got rid of the Arthalion because it has more attack. But it's fine. Phantom of Chaos. I don't think Phantom of Chaos is good. It's only searchable because it's only searchable by Pyrrheus map. And really, this guy actually has everything though. What the hell? And yeah, my Draco Zapata is just gonna get destroyed. And it couldn't even beat over the Gulamel anyway. Like, was there a better Super Poly target I could have gone into? Because I don't know. This guy actually had everything. I actually couldn't stop this. Wait, I do have an option. I kind of need to play Baron de Fleur, actually. Okay, we need to add Baron de Fleur to this deck. I'm going to take out the second Proxy F Magician, because we only need to summon the second Proxy F Magician if we make mistakes. So we just have to not make mistakes. But yeah. Baron de Fleur is definitely... Oh no, because this is negated, so we won't be able to do that. Okay, unfortunately we lose this. So Pyrrheus map is a... Do you not know what Pyrrheus map is? You can search Phantom of Chaos with it. It just adds a 0 attack monster, but you can't use its effects unless you normal summon it. And you can use... And you have a second normal summon with Dark Beckoning Beast, so... There's that. But like... Yeah, no, I don't think Phantom of Chaos is good. All it does is copy an effect engrave. Which, you know... If we want to run Phantom of Chaos, I think we're better off running something like Tricorn. Like, genuinely. Like, if you want to run something wacky, such as Phantom, you might as well just go for some crazy synchro plays. Like, I don't know, like... It's a 0-0 that, like, does something better. And, like, even if you don't want to use this for synchro plays, it is just an extender. Because when you use Nightmare Pain, you can special summon it from the hand. So, there's that. Regular Yubel cards can search it because it's 0. Okay, so here's the thing. The field spell is the only thing that can search it. The field spell is the only thing that can search it. Regular Yubel cards can't actually search it. The only Yubel card that can search for Phantom of Chaos is Nightmare Throne. That's literally the only thing that can search for Phantom of Chaos. Nightmare Pain can't search it because it has to mention Yubel. And yeah, so okay, once again, Pyrrheus map has caused an early demise. But I think I honestly lost this game because I misclicked. Because I misclicked going second. But yeah, we can definitely summon Baron de Fleur in some situations. So yeah. Because if we have Tricorn and... Come think of it, it's actually not that easy to summon Baron de Fleur. Because we do need a level 8, so... Yeah, I actually... I'll add Baron de Fleur, actually. I'll add Baron de Fleur. Because it's nice to have, like, a thing that can pop, you know? Did I spell it wrong? I always spell this thing wrong. It's got 2 N's. What the hell? No one can spell this right because it's got a weird spelling. Why does it have... I always think it has like 2 R's, but instead it has 2 N's. Oh wait, let me change the accessories. There we go. Alrighty. Also, if you need extenders, Try adding in a Resonator mini package. Wait a sec. That sounds kind of nice. But hold on. I do like 3 Burio, though. Honestly, I really do like 3 Burio. Because here's the thing. Like, if I have Burio plus Tour Guide, it's not a brick. Because I can still go Tour Guide and then get Fiendish Rhino Warrior, and then Fiendish Rhino Warrior can send something like Diabolica, or it can send Gruesome Grey Squirmer. So there's still things that you can send to the graveyard. Even if you drew, like, a Burio in hand. So I really do like multiple Burios. It served me well so far. Okay, people are way too quick to quit. I want a combo with this damn deck. Can people stop surrendering? He doesn't even know if I'm on Yubel or not. I literally just activated Imperious Map. So we got, yeah, so 3 wins, 3 losses. Wait, why do I have 4? Oh, right, I miscounted. Yeah, 4 wins, 3 losses. Right. Okay. We're accurate. A Resonator mini package is definitely interesting. Squirmer? Okay, yeah. Squirmer, basically, we're playing 3 Squirmer for exactly the same reason we're playing 3 Burio. We're basically doing this because we go into a Link 2 of Proxy F Magician. So, like, having the extra extenders has helped. And I actually have experience playing this in the previous event. Because I played a very similar ratio and package here. So, it's definitely worked out for me, Aussie man. You should try it out. But the Resonator package is actually a very good shout, though. I'll give you that. Like, Resonators can definitely... I could have added Tricon there. Actually, no, I can add Tricon with Nightmare Throne, actually. Which I think... So the Tricon is basically... Okay, unfortunate, but we can combo through this, actually. We can combo through this very, very easily. And we can still do the second normal summon on the Tricon as well, which is pretty cool. Or we can even summon Tricon with Gruesome Grey Squirmer. Or both, actually. Like, I have a lot of options here. Okay, luckily we have the Ash Blossom for this. It's good to see an Ash in my hand. Which is not easy to get this in hand, since we do have 50 cards in this deck. Playsets inherently allow more bricking. Every time I've drawn, like, for this example, like, having the Gruesome Grey Squirmer saved me here. If it wasn't for Gruesome Grey Squirmer, then... And also, having multiple of them isn't too bad, because there's multiple ways we can discard them anyway. So, like, we basically have multiple copies just to, like, make sure that we have extenders in hand to play through hand traps. If I was trying to make a more competitive build, then you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, having too many extenders in a deck means that your deck can be bricky. But, like, in this case, we need to play this many extenders because our starters can't extend. For example, if we draw Tour Guide... Actually, that's not true, because if we draw Tour Guide plus Opening Spirit Gates, we can actually still... I'm just going to Hail Mary Ash Blossom on this and see what happens. If we draw Tour Guide plus Opening Spirit Gates, we can actually do a second normal summon with Duke of Demise here. So yeah, Duke of Demise can get an extra normal summon, but usually we do want to go for Aerolita, so like... We don't always want to go for Duke of Demise, and we don't always have that many fusion summons. We at most usually have like 2 fusion summons. One with Proxy F Magician and one with Mutiny in the Sky. And we usually want to use Proxy F Magician going to Draco Spelia. So this Duke of Demise isn't going to come up that often. Okay, apparently this is just a deck. Don't tell me this is one of the loner decks. Maybe this is just like the best deck. Like Man with the Mark is just the best deck in this format. Baron de Fleur, oh my god. The same name extenders? Yeah, I mean... You're not wrong, yeah. But, I mean, it served me well so far. Yeah, they're both... I know they're both once per turn. Do bear in mind, we are playing this in a 50-card deck, so... The chances that we draw both of them aren't that high. And even if we do draw both of them, we can use them as, like, discard fodder or, like, extra normal summons, potentially. Okay, this guy didn't burn de fleur my tour guide. That's very interesting. I think we'll go Squirmer here. We have a talent sitting and waiting here. I've seen this. This is Cancer. Yeah, this is actually the second time I'm playing against this deck, this stream, actually. And the first time I played against it, I lost. By the way, I have not gone first, like, often. Actually, no. I've gone first quite a few times. It's just that every time I go first, people just surrender, like, way too quickly. Okay, so this is going to send Buyo. But yeah, Aussie Man TV, you definitely have some points, like... Okay, that's interesting. It's definitely annoying. Not something we can't play through, though. The Swarm is actually not getting anything. Actually, no, we actually can't. We legit can't play through this. Oh, you know what? Let's force out the Baron de Fleur. I know what to do here. We go Verte. We force out the Baron de Fleur. Because there's no way he doesn't negate this. And then we activate Nightmare Pain, and then Nightmare Pain resolves. I might, hold on, I might even be able to Super Poly this. No, actually, I don't think I can. No, wait, I can Super Poly this. Because Guru and Muddragon are in this format. Unlike the previous event where Guru and Muddragon were banned. It doesn't have any more interactions. Not the draws I wanted to see. But it is something we can... Wait. We don't have OTK here, do we? Okay, no, I don't think we have OTK. No, we... Okay, sorry. I'm so Duel Links brained because, like, the only time I play frickin' Neos Kluger is in Duel Links. So, like, Oh, we can make a Okay, we can't make a Phantom right now. Because Neos Fusion prevents us from special summoning, and so does Verte Anaconda. But we do have a lot of follow-up next turn, and we can destroy our opponent's Baron de Fleur by battle. We are going to have to use Neos Fusion to prevent our own things from being destroyed. Because if we don't do that, then we can't actually float into the Neos Wise Man. Which is why I learned from Duel Links. Because I've literally been playing this deck in Duel Links. I've just been playing Neos Kluger Turbo in Duel Links. And the turn you activate Neos Fusion, if your Neos Kluger gets removed from the field, and you want to trigger the effect, you actually can't. Okay, so I still get to float here, right? Or does this get negated? I think I get to float here. Yeah, okay, I do. I probably should have summoned this in defense, but it's fine. Yeah, I should have summoned this in defense. Because it has the same amount of defense as it does attack. I hate how I just can't Ash this. And he's going to reset the Draw Beam. So annoying. Okay, so he can Draw Beam the Wise Man, but... At least he can't, like, kill me. So this thing is unlimited. He might play multiple Baron de Fleurs. I think I kind of have to Ash this so he doesn't get out Baron de Fleur. Which kind of sucks because I want us to save this for something else. But, like, it is what it is, I guess. What did he call, by the way? Hold on. Should I not have Ashed that? Landonite. Yeah, he called the same thing. Yeah, and he can summon it from grave as well, actually. So, yeah. Okay, so this is just me versus Primite engine. That is not the draw I wanted to see. Okay, but we do actually have some shenanigans with Gruesome Grave Squirmer. We can summon Yubel. And then we can go Nightmare Pain. Hopefully that resolves, because if it doesn't resolve, then we can't actually make a Phantom. And I don't want to make a Phantom now, because I want to make the most of the cards in my hand. The issue is that he does have Drill Beam. Annoyingly, he does have Drill Beam, and the Drill Beam is live because he controls a normal monster, so... What we could do is we can actually force it out in the battle phase. That is something we can do. I think we're going to do that. Fuck it. We go battle phase. We attempt to attack over the Apophis Serpent, which means that his drill beam might not be live anymore. Okay. Successfully goes to battle phase. He could just do it on attack declaration here. Yep, as I expected. Okay, so we have the drill beam out of the way. That's good. We're going to go to the second main phase. I think we'll keep the Fearless in hand just for discard fodder. Or if we need to, we can normal summon it for Proxy F Magician. Here we're going to go for this. I really hope my Nightmare Pain doesn't get negated, because if it does get negated, then I actually lose this. Like, I just straight up lose this. Like, if my Nightmare Pain gets negated, which I think it will get negated, actually, then I'm actually forced to normal summon Furlos, so my Yubel doesn't get destroyed by card effects. That's really annoying. Although I can go into... No, because Proxy F Magician doesn't actually get me anything. Yeah, I can't really stop this. I think I just lose to just Drill Beam slop. Like, I just lose to just Drill Beam looping. That sucks. That's so annoying. Game is hard. At least we're winning the games where our opponents are just surrendering for no reason. Okay, so, yeah, we're just going to normal summon this. We're going to go to end phase. And we're going to keep our Yubel on field. So the Drill Beam does get set, which means he can't immediately out my Yubel. So I do actually have a chance of top decking something here. I also have a chance that my opponent doesn't read cards and he like attacks into my Nightmare Pain, but that's not a very high chance. Doesn't this pop cards? He's summoned in attack mode. Hold on. You know, he can probably just destroy my Nightmare Pain though. If a trap card is activated, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Yeah. I think, yeah, like, this shit can just be... Does this, like, summon... by tributing too. Right. Okay. Ugh. If you play Unchained... Okay, so you can't play Yama in this. You can play all the main deck Unchained cards, but you can't play Yama. So... Hello, Anbree. Welcome to the stream. Also, Anbree, I remember you commented on one of my previous live streams that you wanted my opinions on the ban list. If you want my opinions on the ban list, go to the beginning of the VOD, and you will be able to see my opinions on the ban list. Wait, this guy just did... Wait, this guy just killed himself. This guy doesn't read. He doesn't read. Let's go. Easy win. Let's go. No Yama, no fun. Said like a... Aussie man, you said that like a true Fiend Link player. Let's go. Classic Fiend Link player. No Yama, no fun. I do actually know another guy at my local who's also a Fiend Link player. He was playing Evil Eye Unchained, and he actually topped like UK Nats with Evil Eye Unchained in Birmingham, in like 2023. Legit, like he topped UK Nats with Evil Eye Unchained. This guy played Evil Eye Unchained and topped a national tournament. Bruh. I see yellow, I push buttons. Yeah, this guy sucks. Like, he literally did not read Nightmare Pain. Even though he knew to negate Nightmare Pain, he did not play around it. He literally killed himself. Evil Eye's ass. Yeah, I know it's ass. But he topped the whole nationals with it. Oh my god. Yeah, oh, I forgot to activate Furlos. Oh, what did I just do? I was in the habit of right-clicking because I was talking to chat. God damn it. It's fine. We'll just Furlos on our turn. I don't know. No, I messed up. I messed up hard. I could have gotten at least one draw. Oh. Disappointing. I didn't use Mulchami because I was in the habit of right-clicking and I was reading chat. Like, that's the only reason. Okay, at least when they activate Rahu, we can chain Fua. I don't know. That sucks, though. I gotta lock in, though. I might get myself... I might, like, take a break, like, halfway through the stream. Like, get a drink. Get some food. Okay, that doesn't fusion summon, so we're not going to chain Fua. Fua on my turn is big brain stress. Yeah, this guy knows it. Thank you, Ambry, for backing me up. Wait. Wait, what? He doesn't have any traps set. Wait, what? Wait. Is Rahu banned? Like, am I crazy or is Rahu banned? Like, what's going on? Why did he not do his combo? Also, I'm gonna activate Full Loss here. Just force out his Firemina now. He either uses Firemina now or he gives me a draw sometime during the combo. Okay, I guess they're gonna get a draw sometime during the. Oh wait, that means my Pyrrhus map is not live anymore. Crap. Okay, I'm making too many misplays. I need to lock in. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's fine. Hopefully we can do some shenanigans here. Can this summon from the hand? Yeah, it can. Okay, I do want to summon the Phoenix Rhino from hand here. Never mind. Wait, does that mean I can't Buoyo? Does that just mean I can't Buoyo? God damn it. God damn it. God freaking damn it. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Oh my god. I suck at video games. It's fine, we have a Spirit in hand. They're gonna play into Spirit. We got this, guys. We got this. Oh my god. I guess I just haven't woken up yet. Like, it is like 11:20 a.m., so... Oh my god. That was so many misplays in one game, though. Jesus Christ. Oh no, my tour guide. Anyway, activate Spirit, summon from hand. So Rahu was in the pool. He just decided not to use... He just decided not to set Rahu. So what I'm getting at is this guy sucks. This guy's playing Punk? Punk Draco Tail? Bruh. Punk Draco Tail? What? Like, hello? Punk Draco Tail? Who plays that? Nope. No. Give me my follow-up. Can they out-Spirit of Yubel, actually? No, this is during the main phase. Okay. I thought they might have some shenanigans where they, like, battle phase, use Malunu to fuse or something. Into something, like, bounces my Spirit, but, like, yeah. Okay, so this time, we're gonna activate Pyrrhus map. And this time, we actually have a lot of extenders. So, actually, I do like my chances here. I like my chances a lot, in fact. We have a lot of things that we can play through our opponent's stuff. Which is very good. Okay. Let's, So they know I have a Nightmare Pain. So what we can do is we can start with Nightmare Pain. And I think what I want to do is I want to bait out them bouncing my Yubel back to hand. In fact, I'm going to put Spirit of Yubel to attack mode. Okay. So we need to deal with a fusion summon first. Ah, they can pop Nightmare Pain. That kind of sucks. Okay, that's annoying. But if our Dark Beckoning Beast resolves and we get Opening Spirit Gates out, then we should be able to resolve getting Nightmare Pain back to hand. So this guy is like low-key misplaying into my stuff here. Okay, so let's see what he's going to do here. He's going to probably bounce my Spirit, maybe? I'm actually not sure we can play through this. No, we can. We should be able to play through this, actually. Because worst case scenario, we can get out Phantom of Yubel and then use the Phantom of Yubel to summon Buio from hand. So there is that. Let's see. So he is definitely going to bounce one of my things. You know what I should have done? I should have summoned Phantom first in attack mode to bait out the bounce. But, he lets it resolve! Wait! Wait, this guy's actually cooked. Is this an if you do? And if you... Okay, so he can actually counter that. So we're actually going to normal summon this. So that even if he bounces one of them, I can Buio the other. Because he can chain the bounce to Buio. And Buio isn't going to resolve. Okay, he used it preemptively because he's stupid. So we actually just win this now. We can actually just go full combo with Yubel, like straight up, and OTK this guy. This guy doesn't have any more interrupts unless you draw a hand trap, which I believe we can still play through one hand trap here. So, okay, so it's not an Ash Blossom. Wait, this guy sucks. He used all of his interrupts. This guy's actually awful at the game. Okay. We go Buio. Yeah, this is actually an easy win. Like, legit. This guy has an interaction. Don't know what it is, though. Maybe it's an Impulse. No, it can't be Impulse, because I don't think that deck can play Impulse. What could it be? Could be a Bestial, maybe? It could be a Bestial. He could have, like, top-decked into a Bestial. But it's very hard for him to Bestial this board here. Yeah, that's completely fine. I am just going to be Yubel OTKing this guy, by the way. Add Mutiny. Okay, so we can activate Mutiny now to test if this is a Bestial. Because if it is a Bestial, we actually do want our Spirit of Yubel to resolve here. So we're going to attempt to go for Loose. Oh, wait, he didn't activate it. So we're just summoning Loose here, straight up. Okay. So we're just going to summon Loose. And then we're going to use Loose to destroy the Rahu. So they have less follow-up. But not that they're going to have any follow-up, because we are planning on just straight up OTKing our opponent here. We'll send Lotus to Grave. That way, actually, we have to send Lotus to Grave, come to think of it. Discard one. So we'll discard... Okay, actually, we don't actually have to discard Spirit of Yubel. We can... Oh, yeah. I know what to do. We discard Fiendish Rhino Warrior. That way, if he Bestials... If he Bestials a Lotus... Okay, yeah. He figured it out. So, yeah, that was a guaranteed Yubel OTK there, I'm pretty sure. Easy game. So many Dragotail users now? Yeah. They have definitely emerged out of the TCG area. I imagine a lot of these players are TCG players that are just trying to practice Dragotail. Because Dragotail right now in TCG is going to be the best deck. It just is. It's just going to be the best deck. After the ban list, I did mention this in my ban list discussion at the beginning of the stream. But yeah, it's going to be the best deck. Alrighty. We're doing pretty good here. 7 wins and only 3 losses. We're going second, but we do have a full loss here, which is nice. Oh, we're just setting and passing? Okay. Guess I get to save my full loss for next game. Who needs full loss when their only combo is just setting out a monster? Okay, that is very nice. Having Nightmare Pain in the starting hand when you already have a Spirit of Yubel in hand is actually a very nice combination here. We also have 1-for-1 where we can discard full loss as well. Our first action is going to have to be the Pirius map. So we can play through a lot of hand traps here. And all they have is hand traps. So, okay, so with this, we're actually going to go for Dark Beckoning Beast. We could have gone for Tricorn if we wanted to, but it's fine. Tricorn's like an extra extender that we might be able to actually go into with Aerolita. No, actually, because Aerolita is probably going to be sending something else. It's probably going to be sending Buio. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's going to be sending Booyah. Okay, we add this to hand. Okay, we have a lot of things we can do here. I think I'll go 1-for-1, discard the Fuelos, just because I do want to get, I do want to get out an early Phantom. Okay. Okay, they have a Bestial. Which we can very easily play through a Bestial. I'm really not concerned about a Bestial. Are you using Patchwork Engine? That's super interesting. A Patchwork Engine would be super interesting, because Fiend plus Fusion equals good stuff for Yubel. That's something that I should look into, but the event is almost over. Yeah, man. Aussie Man TV, you are actually super creative. Like, I had like creative Yubel combos in the title for my stream, but like, I sometimes forget that I'm not the only creative, like, content creator when it comes to, like, Fiend Link. Like, damn, that is super creative. But yeah, there's so much potential there. The Patchwork Engine could definitely work. I assume that you've played with the Patchwork Engine, because I myself, I haven't used the Patchwork Engine. I've just been sticking to the Booyah stuff and Mutiny in the Sky. Okay, so we're gonna go for Proxy F Magician, and then we'll go for Phantom of Yubel. Or do we? No, I'm not gonna go Gruesome Grey Squirmer now. In fact, if we can always go Gruesome Grey Squirmer to destroy Spirit of Yubel. Actually, come think of it. Actually, all we need to do is just OTK our opponent here. Okay, so that's fine. We make Phantom. Shuffle back Yubel specifically. And actually, we need to shuffle back the Spirit of Yubel, because we need at least one Spirit in deck for it to resolve. You need to check the deck I sent. I used all the things I told you. Where did you send it? Did you send it in the Yubel Discord? Or did you send it in chat? I assume you sent it in the Yubel Discord. Is that recently? Because I don't remember the old builds that you were running. Patchwork is just nuts because I can access it with Lab as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Also, I just realized I misplayed. This should have been like a Eternal Favorite or a Mature Chronicle. Actually, specifically, it should have been a Mature Chronicle because I already had a Nightmare Pain in hand, but it's fine. What's the next step here? We need to... we'll go Gruesome Grey Squirmer here. And we're going to destroy Spirit of Yubel just so we have more materials to play with. And then we go Proxy F Magician. And we're going to fuse off the Squirmer and the Yubel. Oh, no, wait, yeah, right. Proxy F Magician effect into Aerial Eater. Yes, Aerial Eater. Because we're going to be OTKing our opponent here. So we're going to go Aerial Eater to send Fiendish Rhino Warrior and then send Booyah. And then we use Mutiny in the Sky. So yeah, activate this. Send Rhino. Like a week ago. Oh, you said it in Discord last time you were here. Yeah, sorry, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw... I might have seen your message, but then, like, forgotten about it. Because I was, like, so busy with, like reading chat and everything. And, like, doing my combo without running out of time. Which, by the way, I am actually kind of running out of time here. So let me see if I can finish this combo here. So I know they have a Bestial. I don't think they're going to be making that good use of the Bestial here. But yeah, I'll check out the... Yeah, send it again in the Discord. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're going to go for Loose here. Shuffle back this, and probably Booyah. Yeah, shuffle back Booyah. We're going to put this in the far column. And then we're going to use Loose to destroy their face down. And we can send... Let's send Tricon to the graveyard. Oh my god, wait. The Tricon shenanigans might be happening. The Tricon shenanigans may potentially be happening right now. Oh, they are happening. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I know I can easily get an OTK, but I'm just going to do this to show off the combo. So we're going to discard this. We're going to summon this. We're going to go into Verte Anaconda. We're going to recover our continuous spell so that we have discard fodder for Eternal Favorite. So this is actually the full combo here. This is actually what the full combo is roughly going to look like. Technically, this isn't the full combo because instead of loose, we should have a Predaplant Dracosopelia, but I don't think we could have done it with this specific combo because we didn't start with Buoyo in hand. So we're not going to use Dracosopelia, Verte Anaconda yet. But what we are going to do is we're going to go for Gruesome Grey Squirmer to summon Tricorn from the graveyard. This is where they can Bestial, but if they Bestial the wrong thing, then they die. So, so yeah, we go for Gruesome Grey Squirmer, we summon Tricorn. Oh my god, it's actually happening. Wait, I'm doing Synchro shenanigans with Tricorn. Holy crap. Okay. And then... Okay, we have so many options. Oh my god. We can go for... Oh my god. This is so cool. Hold on. Wait. Okay, I am going to go for the Omni Negate because it is the best option. But yeah, we can go for all three of our options there, which is really, really cool. So yeah, we go for Borreload Savage Dragon. I hope I didn't miss lethal because of that. And then we can also trigger that to give us discard fodder as well. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, I forgot this had this effect. Like, yeah. And then we can target this to add it back to hand. It can add itself back to hand as well. Wait. Oh, okay. Tricorn is actually sick. This is my first time actually using Tricorn. This is actually so cool. Okay, and we have, like, hand protection as well. So yeah, we're going to equip this. Oh my god. Omni Negate. Oh my god, I actually did it. Okay, so this is roughly what the end board should look like. And then we go Verte Anaconda as our final summon. Send Neos Fusion. So we literally are playing this Neos Fusion package because there's nothing else we can extend it into. This is basically the only thing we can extend into. And it was either Neos Kluger or DPE. And I decided to go for Neos Kluger because it's way more base than DPE. But going for Neos Kluger does mean that you have to constantly shuffle back the Yubel so that the Yubel is available in deck. If you don't shuffle back the Yubel, then you can't activate Verte Anaconda. So it's a bit weird, but like, yeah. Check this out. This is roughly what the end board should look like. Maybe not with the Dark Backing Beast on the field, but like, I think we had more than enough bodies, so like this Dark Backing Beast is kind of just a bonus, I guess. It's follow-up for next turn, I guess. But yeah, this is incredible. We have a very sticky beat stick. We have Borreload Savage Dragon as a freaking Omni Negate. Which can be used up to 2 times. Not in the same turn, but it can be used up to 2 times. So 1 on my turn, 1 on the opponent's turn. Which is really good. And then we have Loose, which in some combo variations, this Loose would be a Dracosopelia. So this would the main end board would be 2 Monster Negates and 1 2 Monster Negates, 1 Omni Negate, and a Super Poly. Yeah. So Super Poly for the entire board, 1 Omni Negate and 2 Monster Negates, which is freaking incredible. I have genuinely cooked with this deck. And yeah, we're gonna be playing some more games here. Because I'm just having too much fun. Like, this is genuinely just so much fun. Like, dual combo, then don't go. Oh, okay. I'll go check the deck real quick. Hold on. Did you... I assume you atted me, or maybe just sent it in this thing. Discussions. Wait, did you... You didn't send it in the Discord. Are you sure you went to the right Discord? Because I don't see any new messages in my Discord. Yeah, I don't... You haven't sent it to the right Discord. Wait, let me, Yeah, I added you in the right Discord, so... It's loading, bad internet? Okay, well, I at least added you, so... Due to DC ban on Turkey? What? I have to use VP, but... Oh, Discord is banned in Turkey? What the hell? It's crazy. Oops. Sorry, chat, if you can hear the Discord notifications. You can probably guess what that is. Let me just turn off those notifications. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's taking that long to load. Damn. Fair enough. No worries, Ozyman TV. Take as much time as you need to. Take as much time. Oh wait, what? I did not read this card. I should have full lost. I thought that was branded opening for some reason, which I should have still full lost, but like. Okay, I need to lock in when it comes to like full lossing shit. I should stop getting in the habit of right clicking. That's kind of crazy that Discord's banned in Turkey. Very wild. I think this might be combo runic, which is quite based if it is. If it's runic stun, then I won't be happy, but hopefully they banned a bunch of stun cards. Combo runic is definitely based though. Oh, it's on there. Superior Fiends. Swords of Revealing Light? What? No way! That means my monster... Oh, it's runic stun. Okay, wait, I still think I can play through this. It's not going to be easy to play through this, but I can play through this. Oh, that's Egypt Chain. Okay. With some Fiendsmith, Labyrinth. You really love the Labyrinth cards. Personally, I actually don't think there's enough synergy between Lab and Yubel, but like, that's just me. I'm actually not sure what to do here. Destroy by battle or card effect. So every time I special summon, I have to banish a card from hand. That's gonna be really annoying. So I can special summon basically like up to 2 times, I believe. Because I've got 2 discards here. I can also chain Gruesome Grave Squirmer. I think the Tricorn might have to get banished, though. Which is annoying. Yeah, Tricorn's gonna have to get banished. I am going into loose as soon as I can. And, yeah, I'm gonna go into loose as soon as I can. And we're gonna be destroying that damn Summoning Curse. Which I think we can do. No, we can't actually. So our Tricorn is going to have to get banished. Then again, we could banish Gruesome Grave Squirmer, because if we go through the combo, we will be able to search. We will be able to search for Gruesome Grave Squirmer later on in the combo. But if we need to, we can just banish everything. Because here's the thing, if we save Gruesome Grave Squirmer for the last card, then we can actually chain Gruesome Grave Squirmer to summon itself. Well, right now, actually, I just realized I can't actually activate Gruesome Grave Squirmer. You know what? I think we send Geist Grinder Golem. If we can out the Swords of Revealing Light, which I'm actually not sure we can. You know what? We can out Swords of Revealing Light if we go into Baron de Fleur. And then pop the Swords of Revealing Light. Ooh. 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 We're definitely cooking with this. We're definitely cooking. But I'm actually thinking that Diabolica might be better here just to get past the Summoning Curse in the early phases here. Okay, so add Mutiny in the Sky. And then we're going to banish the second Booyah, because that's fine. Wait, I just realized we can't go for... Okay, we actually shouldn't activate this, because we actually need 3 Engrave. I just realized. So I kind of misplayed there, but it's probably okay. Okay, so yeah, we'll just go ahead with this. So we'll go Mutiny in the Sky. Oh, I just realized Hugin is going to prevent the destruction. This is actually really tricky. Okay, so that doesn't stop it. This guy thinks that destroying spells and traps negates them. That's unfortunate for that guy. Okay, what was the damage from the banishing? Not too bad. Yeah, actually, that wasn't bad at all. Nothing of value was banished. We are going to definitely summon... Okay, the issue with summoning Loose is that Hugin is going to be able to protect it anyway. So that's actually really annoying. But we are just going to go ahead with it. And actually, because of that, I think... I might just... Okay, I think the Tricorn is gonna go. The Tricorn is definitely gone. That's unfortunate. I don't think there was any way we could have played around that, though. I might just grind this out with Loose. We can go Verte Anaconda as well. And I think the more important thing to destroy is actually Swords of Revealing Light, funnily enough. Because now that we have no more cards in hand... Yeah. So I think we can still okay, I'm spending way too much time for this. We'll just summon this. And then we'll activate Loose. It's a real shame about the Tricorn, though. What is this? Negate its effects. Oh, I should have... Okay, I mean, it's fine, though. This doesn't set for cost anyway. So he would have been able to do that off of Loose anyway, so... I'm really not sure what to do here. Are they going to draw 3 cards? Damn it. Freaking Runic. Okay, so we can fuse into... we can fuse into Dracosepelia, which doesn't really do enough. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do here. Maybe Verte Anaconda might be the better play, but like... Probably not, though. Like, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's go, Yubel. No. Kind of messed up here. Yeah, that stops my proxy F. So, next step is to go... No, not the Neo's Fusion getting banished by the... It's actually over. Bruh. Just bruh. Runic stun. Runic stun is still AIDS. Oh my god. The Neo's Fusion getting banished at the last second is so irritating though. Like, seriously, like, I mean, I don't think it would have made a difference because I can't attack because of swords, so like... Oh my god, this guy's actually playing just a noob version of fucking Runic Stun. And he's actually winning with it. So annoying. I'm gonna lose my deck out. Okay, is there anything at all I can do? Because Tricorn being banished means that I can't go into Burn the Fleur to pop stuff. Okay, actually, no, I kind of stand a chance here because I do stand somewhat of a chance because I do have loose. This is going to trigger the Hugin here. Runic is so annoying, though. There goes my Rhino Warrior. I think sending this is valuable. Yep. And loose is only once per turn, which is the annoying part. Actually, hold on. Oh, that doesn't get destroyed. Does that mean he doesn't banish either? I think it means that he doesn't banish either, right? We're actually going to be keeping this loose on the board, by the way. Okay, he still banishes apparently. It was freaking annoying. The monster wasn't even destroy it! Oh my god. Oh wait, it banishes my... the freaking summoning curse. I shouldn't have summoned Diabolica. Oh my god, I played into it. No, I can't... Oh my god. That's so annoying. I misplayed so badly there. God freaking damn it. I actually misplayed so badly there. That's all of my Yubel's banished now. Oh my god, I actually misplayed. I had one chance. If I would have gotten Nightmare Pain out, then I could use... Oh my god, I could have won. I actually could have won. Why did I summon Diabolica? Why did I do that? Oh my god, okay. So here's what I should have done. I shouldn't have summoned Diabolica. I should have just activated Gruesome Grey Squirmer, summoned the Spirit of Yubel from hand, attempted to use it to get Nightmare Pain, which, to be fair, it probably would have just got negated. And if it got negated, then I would have just lost there. Okay, I don't think we're gonna give up yet, though. Because as long as we have loose on the board, like, and we can... Yeah. I misplayed so... I wasn't thinking that far ahead. I completely forgot about the Summoning Curse. Because I didn't have any... Because it's like, last time I was playing into Summoning Curse, I didn't have any cards in hand. So I was like, oh, okay, I don't need to worry about Summoning Curse anymore. But then, like, yeah. So I should have just gone Grave Squirmer, summon this. If it gets negated, then I lose. Then I lose. But then I'm going to lose the same way that I'm losing now. which, you know, I might still win if I manage to resolve loose, but 16 left in deck. So it's still not over yet, but like, oh my god. Oh my god. Why'd you play Night Beam? What is this 2005 deck? Oh my god. Maybe not 2005. What is this 2014 deck I'm looking at right now? What the hell? Freaking Night Beam, man. Who plays Night Beam? Why am I losing to this noob? Ah. Oh god. This is awful. This is such a bad experience. Oh my god. And he's having so much fun as well. Which, I guess, good for him. Okay, the good news is that my deck is 50 cards. Okay, like, my deck is 50 cards. Unfortunately, my Yubels all got banished. And I think both my Nightmare Pains have been banished as well. That sucks. Okay. But yeah, we know our mistake. Want to play 1v1 after? No, because I need to spend as much time like getting all the rewards for this event as I can. So, yeah. Revealing of Light. Yeah, it's killing me right now. This damn card is actually winning him the game. Freaking Swords of Revealing Light. Oh my god. Wait. Let's go. Negate the effects. Never mind. So yeah, here's the thing. Like, I probably would have summoned Phantom. Sorry, I mean, I probably would have summoned Spirit. Even if I did do the correct play, I probably would have summoned Spirit, and he probably would have just negated it. But if he didn't negate it, then I actually probably would have won that game. So the Diabolical would have been banished from the hand because of Summoning Curse. But then I just go activate Nightmare Pain. And then we can... we should be able to summon Yubel from the Banish Zone, I believe. Either that or is in deck. Yeah, in the Banish Zone. And I think there probably would have been like at least one search target. Hopefully a Gruesome Gravescum in the deck, because then if we have Gruesome Gravescum, we can chain it in hand to the Summoning Curse to dodge the Summoning Curse. But, yeah, it's, this is not good. I can't even activate that, like, we'll give him his satisfaction. We'll let him deck me out. GG's. I had one opportunity to potentially win this, but I kind of squandered it by just clicking yellow button, unfortunately. So that was completely my fault. Very unfortunate. Yeah, no, Aussieman TV, your deck looks pretty incredible. If you guys want to see Aussieman TV's Labyrinth, oh my god, the more I look at this, the better it gets. You have freaking Diabellstar Vengeance in here. Okay, a question about Diabellstar Vengeance. Is that searchable, or is that literally just a case of if I see it, I use it? Which I guess if you can the grass looks greener. If you can activate the grass looks greener, then like you can get Diabellstar Vengeance to the grave. Also, like, Diabellstar Vengeance isn't summoning a Synchro monster, though. So you don't get that value of it. So it's just a quick effect pop at the cost of half your life points. Which, to be fair, is still pretty good, but, like... yeah. But if you're running an Azamina engine, then that'll be pretty cool. Because you could run an Azamina engine if you really wanted to. We are playing, like... Fusion Fiend stuff, which is kind of related to Azamina because they fuse with fiends as well as illusions and spellcasters. So yeah, at that point you might as well just play a Chimera package as well. Like, hey, let's go, free win. I guess he bricked. I don't know why people do this. But, honestly, we take those. I do love me some free wins. But no, yeah, that looks like a really fun deck. We can just see it or use it to, or send it to grave with air. Oh, you can send it to grave with Aerial Eater? Wait, the Diabellstar Vengeance is a fiend? Wait, is she a fiend? The Diabellstar Vengeance, is she a fiend? There's no way. She's a fiend? They only use one fiend fusion. No, what? Okay, the Diabellstar Vengeance, is that a fiend monster? Because I never knew she was a fiend. I didn't know you could just send it with Aerial Eater. I thought she was unsearchable. Because if you can send it with Aerial Eater, that's actually something really significant that you could just play in any Yubel deck, theoretically. Okay, this hand is very, very wacky. Unfortunately, I don't think I can super volley that. Because it's a weird attribute. It's like wind and shit. It's a fiend? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm really not sure what to do here. I think we just normal summon Squirmer. Activate Booyah. Yeah. That's what we do. Super Body's not getting value in this, unfortunately. Because this is a wind monster of all things. If he negates this with Baron, then I can trigger the effect. And also summon Diabolica as well. And also talents to draw 2 as well. Okay. So that successfully summons. So I guess we just go Proxy F. And then we activate Booyah. It might get negated, but depending on what it gets negated by, we might be able to trigger talents here. We have unfortunately normal summoned, which is really annoying. Fucking Purge. Yeah, that's like the worst thing it could get negated by, because now our talents is still not live. Is this just combo over? It's actually combo over. That's insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy talk. That's crazy. Hopefully they summon like, what is it? It needs to be the same attribute, isn't it? Hopefully they summon a wind monster. I guess they're not gonna summon a wind monster. God damn it. Yeah, this Baron de Fleur might just like snipe my super volley. Nah, not like this, bruh. Oh my god. He didn't take the bait of the center column. Fuck. Unfortunately, we lose here, and it's probably because we had a bricky hand. I don't think I need to ash this. We could use Baron and Resonator package. I mean, the only reason why I'm using, like, Baron, Vengeance, and Savage Dragon is simply because of the event. Because we don't have many other options in the fusion department, so we might as well just look to the synchro department. and play Tricorn just to get extra interrupts on our end board. That's literally the only reason why I'm playing Synchros in this. Because it is the Fusion X Synchro event, so... yeah, whatever. I don't know why this is a thing. This deck is, it isn't even that good, but it's just really simple. And it does what it needs to do. Okay, so this is a quick effect Snatch Deal. Okay. Fair enough. Generic quick effect Snatch Deal. Okay, maybe our talents might be live. I don't know. It's not looking good though. This is probably just gonna get draw beamed and then we just have to pass again. Okay, okay. Add this. We normal summon this and then this gets draw beamed, I guess. Wait. Does he even... Can he even activate Draw Beam? Apparently he can. I think he has a Prime... Yeah, he has a Prime in hand. Yeah, we literally can't stop that. And that doesn't trigger talents either. I think we can Diabolica now, though. Why we can't... It's only when it's destroyed. Oh. Man. So far, this event has been quite frustrating because every single time that, like, I've played going first, they, like, surrender halfway through the combo. I think we've only successfully comboed, like, twice this stream. Because everyone just keeps on surrendering. Like, activate Pirius map, surrender. Like, what? Like, you didn't even know what I was searching with Pirius map. It's so infuriating. And then we just, like, lost going second against some decks because, like, you know, going second in Yu-Gi-Oh is, like, a pain. Even though, like, I've gotten close sometimes. And, like, like, there are 2 games which I definitely could have won. Well, the Runic game I potentially could have won. If I did the correct play and it didn't get negated. But chance of it getting negated were quite high, to be honest. So, I don't think I was winning that game either way. Which is really frustrating because this deck was so bad. But other than that, this deck is still really fun to play. So, I'm still having fun in this event. And we do have a positive win rate. Like, we got 9 and 5 going on here. Mainly because we've had, like, 4 people, like, surrender to us. Like, for no reason. You can banish any card from our deck if they're in the grave, thanks to her. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So I'm guessing, because of Mature Chronicle, if we want to add anything from grave to hand, we would banish it with Diabellstar Vengeance, because she banishes a spell and a trap, right? So we just banish it with Diabellstar Vengeance, and then we can add that back to hand with the continuous spell. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so I think we're going to start with Tour Guide here. Hopefully I don't get more Charmade, though. If I do, I think we might have to Droll. Okay, that is fine. Imperm is fine. Let's change Squirmer. So we're going to go into Proxy F Magician here. And then we're going to banish Gruesome Grave Squirmer to summon Lotus from hand. Yeah. Actually, maybe we summon Spirit from hand. I think we actually summon Spirit from hand. Yeah, we actually summon Spirit from hand here. Because we can actually use Proxy F Magician to summon Lotus from hand later on in the combo anyway. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's gonna be from your field. Wait, what can I fusion summon? Oh, I didn't mean to activate that. I didn't mean to activate that. I didn't mean to. God damn it. God damn it. I guess we have the loving defender forever on the field now. I didn't mean to activate that. God damn it. I was supposed to go into Verte Anaconda. But now I can't do that anymore. No. It's fine. It's not fine, but because like basically the end board would have been Phantom of Yubel plus Neos Kluger, which is a relatively safe end board because they have to get through a lot of things to like get rid of my stuff. But yeah, okay.
What
What if I just Phantom this? Does he pass turn? Because theoretically, if he's used his normal summon. If he doesn't have an extender in hand, then he actually can't do anything, right? So let's just go for the Hail Mary negate here. We will... Yeah, we definitely destroy Spirit here. Get the extra body on the field. Also, if you could, can you please attack into my Loving Defender forever so I can banish your card? Oh, and he has the extender. Of course he has the extender. I don't regret my decision, though. And we do get to Droll. So, actually, I think no, because he does get to go into a Synchro here. But Droll definitely shuts them down. I know 2 cards in their hand now. Medallion is completely dead. And the other thing is not going to be effective for my turn. So let's see what he can do with just Synchro summons and without adding cards from deck to hand. Because I'm pretty sure Droll actually just screws over Ice Barrier pretty hard. I've played Ice Barrier for an event before as one of the loner decks. So, yeah. Yeah, that was a series of unfortunate events due to hand traps. Yeah, we did just get double hand trap there, to be fair. But our end board could have been better. I really just got to stop misplaying. Like, the end board should have been Neos Kluger, which is, like way better than what we have on the board. Actually, it's debatable. To be fair, it is debatable. Like, Neos Kluger versus Loving Defender Forever, it's kind of debatable. Actually, it's not debatable. Because Neos Kluger is definitely better than Loving Defender Forever. But either way, they would have been outed by Edic Master Pack Bit. So never mind, I guess. Never mind. This will be even if this was a Neos Kluger, this Neos Kluger would be right here, sitting and doing nothing. So yeah, because unfortunately this doesn't trigger Neos Kluger's effect to float into Neos Wise Man. So yeah. This is why, like, putting a card into the spell and trap card zone is, like, premium spell and trap card removal. Also, if you did that to a Mirror Jade, they won't be able to summon another Mirror Jade. Because they already control Mirror Jade as a continuous spell or trap. So, yeah. Okay, so apparently this guy can do a decent amount under Droll. But so they make Baron? No, they're locked into water, right? So, okay, make Cheng Ying. And that's all they can do. So this isn't like an interrupt, I believe. Only if we try to destroy it, then it's an interrupt. Ooh, okay, that's a good draw. Wait, we don't have Proxy F Magician, but we do have Verte Anaconda. Okay, so yeah, we can definitely cook with this. I'm actually gonna normal summon this just in case we... Actually, no, I'm going to use the effect here. I'm going to use the effect. Just in case we might, like, add something and then we can use it to normal summon. So we're going to go for this. And then, I believe, yeah, we can just go loose here. The issue with loose is that it's going to play into the Supreme Sovereign here. This card would be destroy card effects, banish 1 card. I've got to be careful with that banish effect. Okay, so we're gonna go for this. We could also burn him with Neos Kluger. It's only if this card is destroyed, right? So if I destroy this, if you control 3 or more ice barrier, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this doesn't really do anything on the field. But we might as well get rid of it, because it does have, like, a protection effect. And we want to do this anyway to send from deck to grave, so... Okay, we'll shuffle back this, this, and this. Okay, and then we'll go... So Loose can send... We can send Squirmer. Yeah. So I think we're going to aim to OTK our opponent here. So we just send Squirmer, and then we just go for a Nightmare Pain OTK here. It's very simple. And you know what? For the lols, we'll use Verte Anaconda to get out Neos Kluger as well. Because why not? It might even help us with the OTK as well. Okay, activate this. Oh, wait, they get to banish something now. Crap, okay. That's unfortunate. I believe we still can do full combo, because it is a banish and not a negate. We kind of had to do this either way, so... we'll see what they banish. They either banish the Verte Anaconda or the Spirit of Yubel. I doubt they're going to banish the Loose here. Unless they're really scared of it being Destroy Battle. Okay, so they banished that, but that's completely fine. We're going to add Nightmare Pain to hand. This means that we can't go for Neos Kluger, unfortunately. Because we're going to have to use Nightmare Pain to destroy the Azamina. If a card, you can only use this effect of thingy once per turn. So I think we can... Actually, I kind of have a better idea. No, actually, no, that wouldn't be good. Because we need to get rid of this. If we're not OTKing, then we need to get rid of this. So we either OTK or we get rid of this. And I'm just thinking... I'm actually not sure that Nightmare Pain gets us an OTK here. Because if we go Nightmare Pain, destroy Verte Anaconda. Verte Anaconda, we would add Lotus to hand. We can normal summon it. And then we can go into... Yeah, I don't think it's enough to OTK. I don't think it's enough to OTK, unfortunately. So, in that case, I am going to go for Verte Anaconda here. Ooh, is that useful? Probably not. I can Super Poly it away, but I don't think I need... Wait. Do I Super Poly that? Because I can use Verte Anaconda to activate Super Poly from deck. And I don't need to discard. Wait, that might be the play instead of Neos Kluger. Because Neos Kluger doesn't actually out this thing. And he might just get extra value. During my turn. He does have Medallion. And unfortunately, Medallion is going to get him a decent amount of cards here. I'm just thinking... What if we use Lotus to summon Yubel? Actually, I kind of don't like the Super Volley play. Okay, we have to do something. I think we will go for the Super Volley. Like, honestly speaking, I think Super Volley's the play here. We either go... Do we go Mud Dragon? Just to keep the Loose on board? We go Dracospellia, I think. I don't know if this is the right choice. This is very hard. And then we simply just add Spirit here just for extra protection. Yeah. Okay, I used basically all of my time to think there, but it's fine. Okay, so we have a monster negate that's safe from being attacked over. Yeah, I knew they had that in hand. Nothing I can do to stop that, but hopefully the monster negate is enough to stop them completely. They do have grave follow-up. If this card is sent... Oh, okay, not that one. You control an ice barrier, you can special on this. If you control an ice barrier monster, you can banish it from the graveyard, special on a token. Okay. Oh, that's going to trigger the Mirror Mage in the grave. That's really annoying. They had to draw the 1-for-1, didn't they? That's so annoying. One level 3 or lower ice barrier. I might be able to mess up their, like, tuners, though. I might be able to make it their tuner level 1, which might mess them up. During a main phase, send one level 3 or lower ice barrier monster from your deck to the graveyard. I don't think I want to negate this. I think I'm much better off negating something. I think I'm going to let this resolve. This is bait. Yeah, I knew it was bait. This doesn't do anything in the grave, so... You control an ice barrier monster. Okay. On summon, I might think about doing something here. Special on one. Okay, surely negating this, like, just completely stops their combo, right? It makes it a level 1. All they can do is summon a token from grave. Yeah, 100% we negate this, right? This is the negate target. Makes it level 1. All they can do is summon a token, unless I'm missing something. Does this have a grave effect? No. Yeah. So all they can do is summon a token, and I don't think there's any level 2 water synchros that they can go into to continue their combo. Okay, let's go. Okay. Successfully calculated. Let's go. A well-earned victory. Was not easy, though. Had to play through a lot of hand traps there. But we got there in the end. Okay, 10 wins. We're making very good progress here. We do need 21 wins for this. Sorry, we need 22 wins or 21 wins and 10 losses to get all the rewards. So that is our goal for this stream. It's going to be quite a long stream, and I don't know if my voice is going to survive until the end of it. I might just go into grind mode halfway through the stream. And yeah, just play like that, but we'll see. Okay, just an Ash Blossom in hand going second. We tend to be going second a lot in these events for some reason. I feel like I've been going second a lot recently in general. Like, I guess because every time we go first, it's less noticeable when our opponent like sometimes just like surrenders outright. Okay, let's just do the Hail Mary Ash Blossom. It would be nice if this stops them, but they usually have other cards in hand. Ooh, okay, no. So, oh, it did stop them. Either that or they're saving Malulu for my turn. Which, actually, no, there's, like, no reason to save it for my turn. But, hey, if they have a trap, and that trap manages to draw them into something significant, then that will be a problem. Okay, so... I'm not sure what to start off with here. What do I care the least about getting negated? I think Nightmare Throne, to be honest. If this gets negated, that's completely fine. Because I'm just assuming they have the spell negate. I gotta assume this is like either one of the Dracotel traps, or it's an imperm. Okay, so this resolves. I'm going to destroy this from deck, I think. Because we've already got a normal summon in hand. And then I'll summon this in attack mode to potentially bait out the bounce. Just to get things over with. In fact, I think we're going to go Nightmare Pain here. Yeah, let's go Nightmare Pain here. Bait out the spell negate. Because I actually want the opening Spirit Gates to resolve the most here. Because opening Spirit Gates gets us 2 bodies, whereas Nightmare Pain only really gets us, like, access to Gruesome Grey Squirmer, which you can probably access in other ways through, like, Aerial Eater by sending it to grave, or other ways, maybe. Loose as well, I guess, yeah. So yeah, we will destroy the Yubel. We can save Burio as an extra extender. Actually, I was actually kind of tempted to add Geistgrinder Golem here, but like, no, I think we just go for the good old Squirmer. I gotta remember not to trigger the Nightmare Throne here. So I haven't used Spirit's Effect yet, so we can't really make a Phantom just yet, because if we do, then we're wasting some resources. I'm gonna activate this. I'm not gonna destroy, even though I could destroy and use Nightmare Throne's effect. I'm gonna save Nightmare Throne for when I really need it, just in case he can like get rid of my stuff. So we go for, so we can go Proxy F Magician here, and then we can make a Phantom. And if he hasn't used Malulu yet, then he's kind of screwed. So he has to like bounce my, he has to go for the Malulu summon here now, or else he can never Malulu summon again. And I am going to be summoning the Phantom in defense mode just to be safe. Actually, you know what? I'll summon it in attack mode. Because even if he bounces it, I can probably just make it again. I don't know, actually. Huh. Did he put it in attack mode? I think I'll put it in attack mode. Because either we bait out the bounce trap, because I don't even know if he has the bounce trap. So, okay, so now that I feel a lot more safe about things, let's go for opening Spirit Gates. We're going to normal summon our thing. Add another opening Spirit Gate, so we have plenty of discard fodder here. Okay, this guy's thinking here. He just activated Forbidden Droplet. On the Dark Beckoning Beast, really? Wait, just on Phantom? Hold on, that is mildly concerning because I kind of smell a Nibiru. I smell Nibiru, and he doesn't smell very good. Oh, there was no more targets for me to search for Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay. Okay. What do we do here? I think we just don't overthink it. We go for Burio. Because hopefully we can extend through a Nibiru. Is there anything else we can summon to, like, preemptively negate the Nib? I believe I've summoned 5 times. I can always go to an early battle phase. Okay, let's use this to fusion summon. We will be going... I might just go for Garura here, to be honest. Because what does Aerolita actually get me? You know, I think we just go Garura here. That way if we get nibbed, we can draw 1. And also this does double damage, so this is basically a 3k attack monster. Okay, so we trigger this. Okay, let's go Mutiny in the Sky. Okay. That's interesting. So obviously my Phantom is negated. My field spell is still available. That was a very bad droplet, honestly. If this is all... He had an Ash Blossom all this time? Mate, I would have just used the Ash Blossom. Like... Okay, so he might just negate my loose. But if he does negate my loose, I honestly don't give a crap. Because... Oh, we're gonna have to shuffle up. It's fine if we shuffle back the Spirit, actually. Because we might be able to trigger Nightmare Throne here, potentially. So So yeah, if he negates the loose with Malulu, then like I think that's still okay. Let's see what he does. He can return one card. He returns the Ash Blossom. Okay. Yeah, sure. Honestly, he's grasping at straws here. My loose. Okay, he negates the loose. Logical play. We have... I just realized we actually no longer have... Okay, we do have Verte Anaconda, though. And we can draw one with Garura when we link that off. Okay, so yeah, we definitely do that. Actually, maybe we should have kept Verte... maybe we should have... No, I do want to draw one, actually. Definitely want to draw something. He didn't Ash it for some reason. Okay, so I guess we simply just go to battle phase here. This might be lethal, to be honest. I kind of misplayed, though. I think I definitely should have kept the Guru on field and then just used, like, discarded with the opening and used that for the body to go into Verte Anaconda. But it's fine now. It's too late. So we will... I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Okay, so this should be a lot of damage. It might even be lethal. Special summon this. Did he already use Ash? Why is he not Ashing me? Because I swear you can Ash Verte Anaconda. Okay, and... Yeah, I think we just go to battle phase here. This is going to be a lot of damage. This can deal 1,500. Oh, wait, no, it does 3,000. Never mind. I forget this isn't Master Duel. This isn't Duel Links. We're so... Oh, you know, we actually missed lethal there. We missed lethal in two different ways. I forgot to attack with a Phantom. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so stupid. I should have... We missed lethal because we could have attacked with the Phantom, and we also missed lethal because Garura would have helped deal extra damage. Are we 11-5? Are you sure we're 11-5, Twilight and Cherry? Okay, unfortunately we can't negate that. Wait, me missing lethal actually might cost me the game. We'll see, though. I mean, if you... Oh, if... Alright, okay. So we're 10-5, okay. I thought you meant I made a mistake and I'm on 11-5 instead of 10-5. So yeah. I missed lethal, though, so I might lose this, Twilight and Cherry. I missed lethal. This is kind of a little bit concerning, actually. So he has an Ash Blossom in hand. Okay, he has two Ash Blossoms in hand. He can bounce some stuff. But either way, I don't think he can out my Nightmare Pain. Unless he bounces the Nightmare Pain itself. But he can bounce 3 cards here, and he can set 1 trap, spell trap. This is definitely scary for me, but I can't believe Malulu permanently negates, by the way. It's so cancer. It's just a permanent negate. My loose is just being bricked. That's so cancer. This is why Malulu went to 1. Like, I totally agree. I can't believe I didn't attack with Phantom. I'm so stupid. Okay, so he targeted those two, and he targeted the... I don't think we Phantom here. Unfortunately, our Neos Kluger is just not going to be able to float into Neos Wiseman. But they are still going to have to out my loose. As well as my Nightmare Pain. So I still have something here. They're gonna be able to do a very good combo here, though, which is very scary. This is what I get for missing lethal. And also, getting rid of the Neos Kluger was actually very smart, because Neos Kluger is very good at dealing that last bit of damage. Okay, so this is the chain block thing. We're going to have to use Phantom here. And we don't have to use Phantom. Okay, but we definitely negate Malulu. So this is going to destroy probably the Nightmare Pain, unfortunately. But hey, we still have Loose. We still have Loose. And as long as we have Opening the Spirit Gates, we can recover our Nightmare Pain. So they can temporarily, like, stall for one turn, but, like, they haven't completely dealt with our end board here. Because our end board isn't just interrupts. It's also the stickiness. I hate how this is negated, man. Fuck. It's also the stickiness and the Nightmare Pain lock, which forces them to go to battle phase and everything if they have attack position monsters. Which they're summoning everything in attack, but obviously they've destroyed my Nightmare Pain, so they don't have to worry about that for now. But they can't attack over Loose. Oh, I should have changed Squirmer. No, the Gulamel's gonna pop Loose. Ugh, God damn it. I always forget to chain block this shit. I definitely should have chained. That was a very easy chain block for me. That was a very easy chain block. Ugh, I always miss that out. I gotta stop right-clicking. I've just been in the habit of right-clicking, and it's so annoying. Okay, so the good news here is that I'm not losing in the battle phase. That's actually still okay if he pops the Opening of Spirit Gates, because I still have another one in hand. Which I don't think he knows. Yeah, he doesn't know that, because I didn't actually search this. I just had this. I had both of them in hand at the start, and I only played 2. So, yeah. That's one unknown that he has to deal with. And he's only set 1 trap. He's only set Horn. And I don't think he can Fusion Summon anymore. Oh no, he can Fusion Summon with Malulu's effect, actually. God damn it. So yeah, the Malulu Fusion Summon is going to be annoying. He's going battle phase now. Not quite sure why. Oh, he's probably saving Malulu Fusion for... No, but you would want to... Oh no, because he's already used... Well, he hasn't used this effect to set a card, though. So all I have to deal with is... Wait, why did he attack into that? He's going to take 500 damage. Wait, what? What the hell? What the hell was that? Did this guy do an oopsie doopsie? What? Wait, what? Did he not look at the attack stats of my Loose? What the hell was that? Okay. Anyway. So there's many ways I can win here. All he has is a bounce. If he bounces one of my cards, if he bounces one of my Yubels, I can simply just float with the Nightmare Throne. I've got Opening of Spirit Gates to summon some stuff. Yeah, I just have loads of options right now. I don't even think I needed to normal summon that, come think of it. Yeah, we have a Goose and Grey Squirrel and Grave as well. I'm just going to discard the Dark... It's kind of a mistake to summon the Dark Beckoning Beast, but it's fine. We have 3,500 life points to play with anyway, so hopefully they can't OTK me just because I summon the Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay, so this is going to bounce a card. That does absolutely nothing. But thank you for bouncing the card, though. That's actually going to trigger my Nightmare Throne. And I am going to be using the Nightmare Throne to add back the Phantom of Yubel. Oh, I forgot to chain block again! Oh my god. I forgot to... Okay. God damn, I'm so bad at this game, by the way. Like, god damn it. We actually still win this, luckily, because the Loose is going to deal enough battle damage for game. Wait, there was no... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Why did he not draw a card? Okay. Yeah. I keep on forgetting to do the chain block shit, man. I need to do that against Draco Tail more. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh 101 at this point. Okay, so we have 11 wins, everyone. So we are exactly halfway through the event. We got all of the gems that are available. The rest is just going to be low-level rewards. And then we get the Psychic Duelist, which is an amazing title that I'd love to add to my collection. So we're going to take a short 20-minute break. I'm going to get myself some lunch. I'm going to keep streaming. And when I finish my lunch, I'm going to come back and we're going to be playing some more Master Duel. So yeah, stay tuned, everyone. If you guys want to have a lunch break as well, I will still be here. I'll still be live streaming for you live viewers. What other things do we need to get? So we just need to duel 4 more times, and then we've got basically all the achievements. Literally all the achievements there. So that's good. Okay, and so yeah, we need to get 11 more wins or 10 more wins and 5 losses. So yeah, I will be right back. Stay tuned, everyone. Which one's the sandwich one? Ah, this one, yeah. Be right back. Streamer's getting a sandwich. Yeah. So yeah, I will be back at 1 PM UK time if you're watching live. Alrighty, I am back with some delicious food. And we are back playing some more of this combo Yubel. I think because I've been streaming for a while, I've decided that I am going to keep on streaming, but I'm going to be muting my mic for the majority of it until like the last few games. Until we like are getting close to getting this Psychic Duelist reward at the end. So yeah, and I might as well just like mute my mic now anyway, because you know, you probably don't want to hear me munching and chewing and eating. So yeah, I can play some games while I'm eating, but I'm probably gonna mute my mic. So hope you guys don't mind. I think I'll like put like a message on the stream. Do I already have this set up? Oh, not the pack opening. Oh my god. There we go. No mic currently locked in. Yeah, we'll keep that message. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the gameplay. We need 11 more wins, so let's see if we can get that. Enjoy, guys. 1 second. I wanted to get back on mic because I am 1 win away from completing this this event. So might do some commentary for the last, potentially the last duel. Okay, this guy does not... Okay, so this is really awkward, the position that I'm in, because he can just banish my... I'm like in a catch-22 right now, because he didn't banish my Rhino Warrior, and I actually can't use Gruesome Grave Squirmer to summon and destroy itself, and as soon as I summon Gruesome Grave Squirmer, he's probably just gonna banish my Gruesome Grave Squirmer before I can go into a Link 2. Unless I summon this in attack mode, then I can crash into it, and then main phase 2 I can Mutiny the Sky. But okay, we're gonna activate this. I'm not sure if I can win this. I can get Aerial Eater, but like the thing is, Aerial Eater doesn't... Okay, so we banished the Rhino Warrior. So we're gonna have to crash our Gruesome Grave Squirmer into this. He needs to banish monsters from his graveyard, and he's on his last monster. Okay. So here's the thing, like, how do I... So I can summon and destroy this, actually, instead of going battle phase. So summon and destroy, and then we go Aerial Eater. Oh, we can go Verte Anaconda, actually. We'll self-destroy. So it's actually good that he banished the Rhino Warrior, because otherwise the Rhino Warrior would have prevented my Fiend monsters from being destroyed by battle here. So Duke of Demise doesn't get me anything, because he'll just banish it on the next turn. So we literally have to go for this, even though we do want the Gruesome Grave Squirmer in grave. Probably should have summoned that in defense, but it's fine. Okay, Aerial Eater. I'm really not sure what I can send here. Because we've already used Buyo. And Diabolica is actually not getting us anything. We can... I think probably the best bet is just Spirit. Just send Spirit or Squirmer. I should... Why did I summon the Aerial Eater in attack mode? We either send Squirmer or we send Spirit. I kind of want to send Spirit. I probably should have made Duke of Demise, to be honest. No, actually, no, this is fine. Yeah, we'll just send Spirit. I think Spirit is just Oh, we can use Mutiny in the Sky to send Aerial Eater to grave. I think that's good. Unless we get OTK'd. There's a chance we might get OTK'd though. I mean, to be fair, I can't get OTK'd unless he draws a monster. The big brain plays, but I mean, you say that, but like, this is a very simplified game state. I had 2 options. Like, it's either Gruesome Grave Squirmer or Spirit of Yubel, really. Those are the 2 best options. Wait, you can... Oh, crap. I should have left... I probably should have left Aerial Eater on the field. I think I'm gonna die now. I forgot I had a second effect. 2000. Oh, no, that's GG. That's GG. God damn it. Wait, he summoned the wrong thing. I guess he can... go into a level 8. Okay, well, I'm cooked. I'm just cooked. Can summon any banished monster. This card's pretty good. I think this is one of the new cards. Quick effect banish is pretty good. It cooked me. Like, he banished, like, 2 of my cards. Like, I didn't get a draw from Garura as well. Like, yeah. Maybe I should have... I don't know. No, there's nothing I really could have done. Unfortunate. So close, so close to bringing out a victory, but not close enough. 17 losses, 20 wins. So yeah, we just need one more win. I think we need one more win. Yeah. We need one more win, or 3 more losses actually. If we get 3 more losses or 1 more win, we're good. If we get 3 more losses, then we're finishing with a 20-20 win ratio. Exactly 50% win ratio. Which honestly is kind of goes to show that like the more bricks you run in your deck, the worse the deck is. Because like I was bricking like a motherfucker in this game. Like I was bricking so much, it's ridiculous. I probably should have played 60 cards, but at the same time, there isn't actually enough starters to run 60 cards. I think you can't go more than 50. And there's just way too many bricks in this deck, so yeah. Oh, okay, let's go! Free win! That was a very anticlimactic way to finish this, but I have been playing this game mode for 7 hours straight. 'Cause 6 hours if you count the first hour of like intros and an hour and like eating. But yeah, Psychic Duelist, we got it. And also like the BANLIST discussion at the beginning of this. Yeah, we got all the achievements as well. Lots of gems. So yeah, that was honestly really fun. I'm a little bit exhausted because unlike the first time I did the previous event, I did that in 2 parts. So I did that in like 2-3 hour streams, but like this was all in one. So like I am quite exhausted, but it was honestly really fun. Here's the deck list one last time. So yeah, would I change anything about this? Probably, but like I have no idea how to make this better. I mean, there's definitely. I mean, I know how to make this better. I just can't be asked to like min-max optimize this crap. Like, I cooked hard enough as it is with this, and yeah, probably I think immediately like a slightly better way to optimize this is to go for a DPE package rather than a Neos Kluger package. Because it's basically the same number of bricks except DPE is an extra interrupt. But, you know, if we were going to play Kluger in an event, this would be the event. So I thought we might as well make use of this guy. Because we're probably not going to make use of him anywhere outside of Duel Links. So, and I thought this was the perfect event for it. Because Verti Anaconda is a very easy way to get into this. And we only have to run a couple of bricks. Also, I discovered that Neos Wiseman is searchable by Nightmare Pain. So, if you wanna cook up a Neos Wiseman build, you can search it with Nightmare Pain. GG's. Thanks for tuning in at the last part of the stream, Tim. And shoutouts to all you guys watching live as well. Solid 7-hour live stream. Hope you guys enjoy the gameplay. I'll see you guys next on Monday, where we will be playing some ranked. So yeah, look forward to that. More yummy Yubel in ranked. And yeah, I'll see you all on Monday. Bye.